today. Thank you so much for deciding to become an essential core part of this lovely event. First of all, we're not late, okay? That's an ancient Uzbek tradition to start everything half an hour later than we promised. So we're not late, you just witnessed part of the Uzbek cultural code. Secondly, I believe I do have a couple of minutes to talk to you, not as a host, not as a presenter, not as a soulless machine of announcements, but as a friend, as a comrade, as a human being. And I have something to ask you. I know that this event is more of a formal, more of an academic. We do have this concept of a grand final, but I also do sincerely believe that the concept of the startups is all about being young. Not physically, but mentally for sure. So before we do start, before I move on to the script written for me and not by me, and before I start reading the scripts line by line, can I ask you to give each other a round of warm applause? You may scream and shout, clap as loud as possible, just to say hi to each other. You can do it better, I believe in you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Digital Startup Awards Grand Final, the most exciting, ambitious, and future-shaping tech event in Central Eurasia. Today, this is the room, much more than a simple venue. It's where ideas meet opportunities, where founders meet investors, and where the next generation of breakthrough startups take off. So this program was initiated by the Ministry of Digital Technologies of the Republic of Uzbekistan and IT Park Uzbekistan with the support of IT Park Ventures. And together, they have created a platform that is now uniting ecosystems across the entire region, which is great. This is the moment for your applause also. Можно поаплодировать, это потрясающе крутая история. So before we dive into today's program, we want to give a huge, heartfelt thank you to our incredible partners across Central Eurasia, the organizations who are shaping regional innovation and making this program truly global. I would like to ask you to cheer them. И у меня также просьба ко всем узбекистанцам, давайте покажем, что такое узбекское гостеприимство, и партнерам будем громко, вот знаете, тепло по-нашему аплодировать. Договорились? So, Armenia, represented by Enterprise Incubator Foundation and Enterprise Armenia. Thank you so much. Georgia, represented by Gita and Axel. Thank you so much for being partners. Azerbaijan, Sabah Hub and Innoland. Also great thanks to Kazakhstan, represented by Astana Hub and Moss Holding. Kazakhstan, katta rahmet. Kyrgyzstan, High Technology Park of the Kyrgyz Republic and Accelerate Prosperity. Thank you for joining us today. Mongolia, National Information Technology Park of Mongolia and Kite, Mongolia. Tajikistan, Techno Hub Dushanbe and Tajikistan Venture Capital. And finally, Turkmenistan Startup Academy. We appreciate so much. Thanks to all the partners. So to all our partners across the region, thank you for driving innovation, empowering founders, and thank you for building a connected ecosystem where technology, creativity, and ambition can truly scale. That is such a big thing to do. Thank you. You make this movement possible, you make it regional, and of course, you make it unstoppable. So ladies and gentlemen, please get ready. This is going to be big, and right now I would like to give the floor to somebody, to a gentleman who would give a welcoming speech, and he will do it so much better than than myself, because I came here today because I was asked to do so. He comes here, not today, but every day, because otherwise nobody else will come. So, ladies and gents, please welcome the CEO himself, CEO of IT Park Uzbekistan, Mr. Abdulahad Kuchkarov. Mr. Kuchkarov, assalamu alaikum, good morning.
One. It's working? Okay.
Yep, it's working. So we're eager to listen to your welcoming speech.
Yep, thank you. Again, good morning, everyone. It's a great honor for me to be here to welcome you at the grand final to the Digital Startup Awards. And for us, for IT Park, for the Minister of Digital Technologies, Digital Startup Awards, it's not an ordinary competition. For us, it is a bridge. It is a bridge which connecting, how many? Okay, it's 9 countries, yes? 9 countries. Which connecting 9 countries in one, like a road. And where startups easily can flow from one country to another. From Uzbekistan to Kazakhstan, from Kazakhstan to Azerbaijan, from Azerbaijan to Tajikistan, and vice versa. For us, it is a flow, and our goal to create a flow. One country, doesn't matter, Uzbekistan or other country, we are very small, and we can achieve some remarkable results only if we can work together. If we can promote together our region. And our region, if we take all these 9 countries, it's more than 120 million people. Just imagine, it's a huge. The GDP of our region is also quite huge. And I think this type of events, which can connect startups from all these 9 countries, can really help startups, can really help founders, investors to open our region for themselves. And for Digital Startup Awards, more than 1,025 companies applied for this program for all these 9 countries. And for the last 3-4 months, these startups competed. These startups have fighted for the grand prizes. It's the total grand prize. It's $1 million. And it is one of the biggest prize in all Central Asia. And I think that, and I'm sure that Uzbekistan and other countries can open their doors for the investors, for the other investors from other countries as well, and promote our region to the global market. And I'm sure that now that we have a unicorns from Kazakhstan, like a Hicksfield, we have unicorns from other countries, and this is a great, remarkable thing that our region is already achieved, but it's only beginning. It's only beginning, and I'm sure that in the near future there are much more unicorns, there are much more decacorns from the Uzbekistan, from the Kazakhstan, Tajikistan, Kyrgyzstan, Turkmenistan, Mongolia, Azerbaijan, Armenia, and Georgia. And I'm sure and I believe in that. And again, thank you for your coming. Thank you, startups. You are founders, and I'm sure that in the next future you will be our proud of all our countries. Again, thank you very much. It's a great pleasure and honor to be here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kuchkarov. Thank you so much for the inspiration, for a lovely speech, and also huge thanks to the IT Park and IT Park Ventures for making all this possible. I think that everybody from the IT community and from the startup community of the Central Asia can feel, can sense how much you care. So now I can talk a lot about the event, I can talk big about the event, but why would I do so if you have such a cool video presentation? So please show it to us after 3, 2, давайте посмотрим.
Founders with the knowledge, tools, and mindset to become Central Eurasia's mature teens. 9 countries united by entrepreneurial spirit. Azerbaijan, Georgia, Armenia, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Mongolia, Tajikistan, Turkmenistan, Uzbekistan. More than 1,000 applications, 15 partners. All united for a $1 million prize fund. Incubation track, 260 plus applications, 15 finalists, 3 months of intensive development, $10,000 for each promising startup. Acceleration track, 360 plus applications, 14 finalists, 3 months of boosting their projects. From $25,000 to $50,000 for every standout team. Best startup project track, 390 plus applications. 9 national semifinals, 20 plus finalists reaching the grand finale. Awards from $15,000 to $40,000. Hundreds of founders, thousands of ideas. One shared ambition to shape the digital future of Central Eurasia. Digital Startup Awards. This is more than a competition. It's where ecosystems connect and scale.
Isn't that great? So this year in Digital Startup Awards brought together 1,025 applications from across Central Asia and the Caucasus. A record-breaking wave of talent, ideas, and ambition. Before we begin the Best Startup Project track, let me give you a quick look at what has already happened, so a little flashback. For the past 3 months, teams from both the incubation and acceleration tracks have been working intensively on their products, strengthening their solutions, validating their models, and leveling up under the guidance of the mentors and experts. And just yesterday, 14 top graduates of the acceleration program and 15 strongest teams of the incubation program stepped onto the demo day stage to pitch their products in front of the jury. Later today, they will receive their investment checks, the first major step towards scaling their ideas. And now it's finally the time for the Best Startup Project track, designed for more major investment-ready startups. So here are the stakes, much higher. You'll witness founders competing not only for the prize fund, but also for a title, for the title of the best this year. We have only 3 winners, plus 1 special nomination for a female-founded startup. So please watch closely. The talent on this stage today is absolutely exceptional. You're about to see the brightest teams, the ones who dared to dream big and earned their place here. So what awaits you in the nearest futures? Pitches from 22 bold international startups, a room full of leading investors and venture funds, major cross-border collaboration opportunities, and the electrifying energy of region that is rising fast. This is not just simply a competition, that is actually a launch part for the startups, a meeting point of the visionaries, a place where ecosystems connect and scale. So buckle up, the ride starts right now. And since we do have presenters, since we do have people who will defend their ideas, who will show you the ideas, we also need somebody to tell us who are the best 3 startups of today. So, ladies and gents, let me introduce you the jury members of today. Я прошу всех встречать громкими аплодисментами. So let's give a clap applause to every single member of the jury. And we shall start from South Korea. Gemma John, CEO of AG CC. Good morning. Thank you so much for coming. You may take your seats. Mr. John, you may take your seats right over here. Thank you so much. Let us move on to the Egypt. Nada Shaheen, founder of GB Ventures. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to Uzbekistan. Here it is, in the very center of these triple chairs. You're welcome. From Amman, Masoud Sariso, co-founder and partner at Phase Ventures and founder and CEO at Phase Ro. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to Uzbekistan, or as we say, Uzbekistan xush kelibsiz. Czech Republic is presented by Jan Davidek, general partner at Purple Ventures. Jan, good morning. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for deciding to become a jury member. And from the United States of America, Chris Tsangos, co-founder of Talos Capital. Good morning, Chris, and here is your seat. Yep, the last one free. And now let me tell you the simplest rules of the pitching part. So 3 minutes to pitch. Dear jury, you will have only 2 minutes for the Q&A session. And let me also announce the evaluation criteria. So product excellence, which is 15% of the evaluation criteria and is all about usability, functionality, and competitive advantage of the product. Scalability, which is 20% of the evaluation criteria. Feasibility of scaling regionally, globally, within 12 to 18 months. 3, business model, which is 10%. It is all about monetization, strategy, growth, dynamics, and customer acquisition. Now, the 4th criteria, investment readiness, which is 20% of the evaluation. User funds, current cap table, financial planning, and potential ROI. Number 5, go-to-market strategy, which is 10% of the evaluation. Clear and achievable customer acquisition strategy and current traction. And traction, which is 25%. User base, sales, revenue, and unit economics, and, which is also very important, should be backed by bank receipts. So now we're ready to start. We're ready for the very first pitch. Could I first of all ask you to greet every single startup, every single founder on the stage as if he or she is an absolute rock star? That's the first thing. Secondly, please, could you show me the name of the very first team so I could announce them as a rock star, as I promised right now. Если можно, пожалуйста, выведите название буквально самой первой команды, одной из 22, которая будет проходить этот самый питчинг. Хочется их объявить громко, хочется объявить их ярко, если можно, пожалуйста. And also, please be ready to greet the very first team, because it's always, it's cool, but at the same time, a big responsibility to be the very, very first. Подскажите, пожалуйста, получается? Да, конечно, не переживайте. Не переживайте. Let me remind you the rules for one more time. Dear founders, dear startup founders, you will have only 3 minutes for the pitch. And after that, I won't even be able to give you an opportunity to continue pitching. And then, dear jury, 2 minutes for the Q&A. Thank you. We are almost ready. Ladies and gents, please welcome Empire AI. So if you're ready, your 3 minutes, starts now.
I'm ready, yeah. Thank you. Hello, everyone. My name is Aram. I'm founder of MP, and we're building real-time intelligence for your high-stake calls. What is it? So let me begin with a story. I'm a serial founder, and I've been struggling with pitching all my life. So especially if you're first-time founder, it's really difficult. So I got a lot of rejections. It was really tough for me to get lessons from those rejections, to understand especially what went wrong during my sales call, pitch calls with investors, when it went wrong, and actually how to learn and fix this. So me and my co-founder, Dennis, were both serial entrepreneurs, built a lot of B2B SaaS products in the past, and we figured out this one of the biggest issues for both of us. So we tried to research this problem. We've talked with a bunch of founders and figure out that's a big problem for a lot of founders, and nobody is doing anything about that. So especially in the startup acceleration programs, it's really tough for founders to learn from their mistakes, and we figure out we can solve this, and we actually build a product. So what is MP? That's a macOS app that silently connects to your call. It does your homework before you connect to the call with an investor. It scraps the internet, get the recent deals that the investor did, get the information about the culture, recent posts in social media, and gives you actually winning moves, how to get this initial ice breaking, and helps you to prepare for the call. During the call, it actually listens how you communicate, how you articulate your pitch, how you answer the questions, how you react to questions of investors, and helps you to resolve any kind of miscommunication. Imagine that's a real-time PhD level communication coach inside your laptop for only $20 a month. And after the call, we give you a big report with detailed feedback on everything that went wrong and right during the conversation. How you answered the questions, how did you do the warm-up, how did you pitch your startup. Actually, it's really bad. I can't use this product right now for myself, so I could get a feedback. But for Zoom calls, you get the most important thing. As a founder, you can figure out if the investor is going to invest or he's just excited on being nice to you. So it's both before the call, during the call, and after the call analytics that we help you to get. And it's actually MP learns about your product, about yourself, and generates AI agent, remembers your behavioral patterns and help you to improve after each call to get better at sales and pitching. So we're operating in a giant productivity market with a lot
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Unfortunately, you're out of 3 minutes.
Oh.
We do have 2 minutes for the Q&A.
Okay.
And but let me tell you that idea is brilliant, which is useful not for only for the founders of the startup, but also for the salesmen, entrepreneurs, and everybody. Thank you. That's a brilliant idea. So, dear jury, maybe you do have some questions to ask him. Approach your mics. You may press the button. And Masoud?
Just a question about retention. So first of all, great product, nice pitch. I can see the problem you're solving, but what about retention? Because founders not always raising. So how do you can keep them retained between rounds?
Yeah, that's a great question. We actually chose this segment as a go-to-market strategy because founders are really willing to invest time and money to pitch better. And after they use MP for fundraising, this is one of our go-to-market strategies. They implement this for sales, they give this product to their employees. So this is our first segment that we go into so we could conquer the really competitive market of sales tools.
Thank you. So you're lucky your timer started a little bit later. You have more questions to answer. Or maybe you're unlucky, I don't know. Yep, Nada? Try to do it one more time, press it, and if the light turns on, no?
Thank you so much for the presentation, great product, and I want to allow you to speak more about your revenue stream and your numbers that you have achieved.
Oh, sure, yeah, currently it's viral. So I'm only spending resources on my LinkedIn posts and outreach, so it's really easy to sell to founders. So we have reached this traction only by just telling founders in acceleration programs. And our current go-to-market strategy is actually to acquire these founders and to scale to B2B customer success segment in the future, because this is the biggest revenue streams that we were in this market for 10 years with my co-founder. We know how to implement MP to B2B customer segment.
Thank you so much. And we do have a time for the last question.
Can you tell me the traction, when you started this, and what other details about the funding round, what you are raising?
Yeah, thank you for the question. We started this in September. So we already raised half of the pre-seed round. We raised 155K already from different C-level managers and 100 more in soft commits. And we're going actually into, as I said, B2B customer success market, and going to spend this round to future develop the product and increase the retention that we have.
So, thank you so much. Yeah, he's out of the time. Yes, sir. How may I help you? Thank you so much for your presentation. Such a great speech. Thank you. And you were the first. It's always a little bit nervous to be the first. The next time I shall stand here to give the floor to you, Chris and Gemma. So let's move on to Bezen. Ladies and gents, please welcome. So good morning, and your 3 minutes starts right now.
Assalamu alaikum. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, dear judges. It's a great honor to be standing here. Thanks so much. My name is Islam, and I am co-founder of Bezen. So every one of us, we have our own unique style. The way how we dress, the way how we think is culturally impacted by the environment that we live in. So we ask a question, how do you find your unique style? So as of right now, most of the people, they will do online searches, they will go to retail platforms, they will go to social platforms, and they will search for their own unique style, depending on their local culture, depending on their environment. But none of these give us tailored solution for your own needs, for your community. So that's why we created a Bezen. Bezen is a platform designed for fashion houses, for tailors, and for retail stores, for local markets. In our platform, we have ateliers, tailors from the local markets, so our communities can find specific designs and clothes for their own culture. We also have features like virtual try-on in our application. You can also change the color of the dress, you can see how it looks on you can change the fabric, and you can see 360 how this will look on yourself. For the businesses, they can now create stunning visuals to present their customers. What are the results? Less than a year, we have more than 50,000 downloads. We have 1,500 daily active users with, on average, 5 minutes they spent. We have onboarded more than 200 businesses into our application, and we have combined more than 8,000 designs. And our website have more than 2 million plus views, and we are one of the fastest growing websites in Turkmenistan. So what's our business model? We have a very simple business model. We run ads. We have B2B CRM subscription system. We also trying to integrate AI credit system, token system, and selling products. So running ads will be having ads in multiple screens, and CRM system, businesses can now track how their customers interact with their platform, with the designs. And the selling products, we are going to take % of the product. And this is AI systems. So our future plans, we are planning to expand to Central Asian countries. We already have users from Uzbekistan, Iran, and Turkey that are interested in our product. So what we are asking for, we are still in the early pre-seed stage. We only have one angel investor.
Thank you so much, Islam. You're out of time, but that was a great presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And actually, that's a great product. Yep. All this attention is yours. That's a great product, and I shall be one of your users, because like dressing up is part of my occupation. And now, Chris, maybe you do have some questions to Islam.
Yeah, I have a couple of questions. The first one is, you say that the customers pay with AI tokens when they try clothes.
Right.
How does that work, and is it not discouraging? Because the more they try things, the more they pay.
Right. So right now in AI, we try to make it seamless as possible. So we will give them free credits first to try that out. And then, like, depending on the complexity of the prompt they give, we will make it, like, for example, if they just change the color or just change the garment, that will cost very less. And we will not make them pay every time they make changes. We will just get, you know, like pre-made subscription, like let's say $10 or $15, so they can try it like for hundreds of times. And we are working on making the price very less, so it's not, you know, like burden on the customers. So it will cost like around cents to create an image.
And the second question is, you seem to have three streams of revenue. One is what we just talked about.
Right.
The other one is adverts, and the third one is sales commission.
Right.
So how do you see these three balancing against each other?
Right. So we are still very early at this stage, and we are optimizing our business model to meet the demands of the customers.
Yeah.
And answering your question, depending on how customers use our product, like for example, our business model for businesses is different. Like we give them CRM systems and other solutions. But for users, we only have like sales per commission, and we have AI systems. So we try to, you know, keep the balance between the businesses and the users.
Thank you so much. And that was the Q&A for Islam. Islam, that
Thanks
was a
so
great
much.
presentation. Yeah. You can take your seats and enjoy all the other pitches.
Thank you.
So the pitch, the presentation number 3, if I'm not mistaken, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Egune AI. So good morning.
Good morning.
Hope you do have some energy. Hope you're in a good mood, because please make the countdown turn on in 3, 2, 1. Let's do it.
Okay, let's go. So this year we raised $3.5 million by answering just one question. Who owns your AI? And we say, you guys. And the reason is that AI technologies are revolutionizing everywhere. It's doing lots of things. But have you ever asked who owns these data? And what about this technological independency from other companies or even other countries? And how do you customize and tailor your specific language needs into your models? So we offer a range of large language models from 1 billion to 70 billion with specifically trained on specific language, so that we can achieve up to 4 times token efficiency. In other words, 4 times less cost with 4 times faster inference. So which eventually build up to 10 times cost reduction for the companies. And then we build agents by training all of these domains, and then further fine-tune it for each company's specific use case, so that we build agents that is small, efficient, and actually do something within 1 to 6 months. And we do like voice and chat agents, and also since chatbots are not everything, we do procurement analysis and all kinds of analysis. And we reached 100,000 monthly revenue. And wait. So our next plan is that we want to expand into other languages by joining joint ventures and doing partnership with companies and governments who wants to own their AI. And our addressable market is 1.72 billion, and our growth rate is around 44%. And all these achievements are made possible by our very highly motivated and stacked team of engineers who are led by more than 20 years of experience in natural language processing. So I'd like to say that we've built this Mongolian human, digital human, and we want to do it for all other countries from like Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan, even Korea, and you name it. And we are actively looking for partnership where of a government or companies who wants to bring the sovereignty of our own AI solutions back to us. My name is Bezen, and thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much. I like your way of starting the presentation with something like, okay, jury, I know what you're interested in most, so we made $3.5 million. So I'm a millionaire, and now I will show you my presentation. Gemma, I saw that you watched the presentation carefully. Maybe you have something to ask. Could you press the button? Yeah, now.
Yes. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not sure what your business clearly. So can you tell us more about it? And if I'm being your partner, then what's our benefits?
Okay, so the biggest customer for us is that like banks and some kind of like companies where the data privacy is the highest priority, so that these companies are not eligible for relying on these open cloud-based services. So we offer highly efficient large language models that's trained on those languages. For example, like in Mongolia, this ChatGPT uses like so lots of tokens, like each letter represents one token. So we fine-tune on those language so that is one word means one token. So that is like we're achieving like way more efficiency with way less cost. So which is us for the companies that have high performance and high efficient inference speed.
So this is how your business works. And the second question was, what's her benefit to become your partner?
So benefit is cost reduction in the future, and also you own your AI. That's the thing.
Thank you. Chris?
I want to ask you very quickly. You say you train your LLM with Mongolian data, right?
Yep. Yep.
How does that impact deep reasoning and all that, and knowledge outside of Mongolia?
So actually, that's like really important question. We tried to. It's like we did lots of experiments, and our models are both like bilingual. It can speak English and also Mongolian, so it has all the reasoning capabilities of the English models with specific like Mongolian knowledge, traditional knowledge and stuff. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yep, and you have a good, very nice outfit. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Have a good day. Join the audience. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we shall move on to the next startup, which is called eMekdep. So, dearest founder of the eMekdep, Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the stage. The time is yours. Включите нам таймер.
Imagine a classroom in a small village in Turkmenistan, where a teacher, parent, and a student get instantly connected, sharing progress, feedback, and encouragement in real time. This is not a dream. This is eMekdep, digital school diary transforming education in a real time. Hello, my name is Akanyad. I'm a co-founder and product manager at eMekdep. For years, communication between schools and families was so slow, fragmented, and paper-based. There were issues with like diaries get lost, test results come very late, and parents actually don't know the progress of learning of their child. eMekdep fixes that issue. It's a real-time communication platform that connects teachers, students, and parents. How does it work? Teachers update grades and homework. Parents get notified immediately, and the student receive personalized feedback based on their work. And the surprising fact that eMekdep is already installed in all 150 schools in Ashgabat. Also, 10,000 teachers and 60,000 parents actively use our app every day. The freemium model is clear. The basic diary is always free, and advanced features like analytics, performance ratings, digital tests, SMS alerts are just 5 manats per month. It's like the price of a bread in Ashgabat. But eMekdep is not just about diaries and grades. We are building a complete learning ecosystem, including educational resources, digital tests with leaderboards that help students achieve more. We are open to collaboration with educational third-party companies because the edtech market is so huge, and together we can unlock its full potential. We are working on AI-powered insights for personalized learning for each student. Also, we are working on to make the education better in remote regions where is a problem, the problem issues. We would like to fix that. As a result, we would like to give each child equal opportunity to succeed. Yes, our next plans are clear. First of all, we would like to expand nationwide. Reach each school in Turkmenistan and then scale across Central Asia, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, and so on. I believe, eMekdep believe that technology can make education not just digital, but deeply human. Thank you very much.
So much. I hope I didn't break your idea, but also great projects. I always love when somebody not just make a product, but make some kind of a mission of their life, to make lives better, to make something for children better. And Masoud, I saw you nodding all the time, agreeing on almost all the statements given by the speaker. Maybe you also have something to ask him.
Yeah, first of all, great presentation, and I do agree. I love impact projects. A question on traction, excuse me. I saw that you had kind of activity numbers, you know, your MAUs, your DAOs, but is there any information on your revenue numbers?
Actually, we have a subscription plan that costs 5 manat per month, and there is also another subscription plan that costs 36 manat per plan, per year, I mean, and we have already 30,000 active users that are on a premium subscription. Yes.
Thank you. Jan, I saw you winking at me and giving, yep. So your question is?
Yeah, my question is also about the business model, because this is very popular in Europe. Most schools have this, and it's a great tool, so I think you are on the right market. My question is, I understand from your presentation that it's the parents who pay for the app. Normally in Europe it's done like that the school will buy some license of those providers and they will give it for free to the parents and students to just have a better experience and communication channel. So what would be your business model? Is it like B2C that the parents only pay or something different?
Thank you for your question. Like our business model is like combined like B2B and B2C, because as I said, we would like to collaborate with educational platforms, and we can run ads in our app, like only educational apps, for example, courses, like online markets and so on. Yeah, but parents will pay for premium analytics like performance tests and advanced features.
Thank you for your answer, thank you for your questions, and thank you for your presentation.
Thank you very much.
Now we are ready to move on. So dear jury, we shall give you some time to give the evaluations, give the marks. So you will just tell me when you're ready for the next presenter and I shall announce him. But until then, you have your time.
Thank you.
Enjoy it, use it efficiently, please. So if the next speaker is ready, you look like you're so ready. You look like you're the readiest of the speakers.
Thank you.
So Jan, you done with the marks? Cool. Ladies and gents, please welcome Fleet Root on the stage. Уберите, пожалуйста, музыку. Да, если можно. Убирайте музыку, спасибо большое. I can see the confusion. So you are not the founder of the Fleet Root?
No.
You are founder of another startup, right?
Yeah, the key is changed.
Okay, the key is changed. Then can you just... no, that's okay. Can you tell me the name of your startup?
HGT.
HGT.
Yeah.
Pretend nothing happened, okay? Мы это вырежем и запишем на видео, как будто все было нормально. And now I need to give some time for the organizers to change the presentation. So, is it your presentation?
Yeah.
Ladies and gents, then welcome HGT on the stage. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum. Hello everyone. Think about your home, the place where you spend most part of your life. And now think about all those numbers, systems, services, and people you must deal with to just keep running that place. almost a year ago, we realized that more than 7 million people, 7 million households are entering manually their, on average, 5 bills to make payments. As a result, it slows down the process and leads to mistakes. And also, at that time, it was unclear how much you spent, when your usage is increased, or where and for which service your payments went. In other words, you didn't know how much you spent, how much was spent, and how much you're gonna spend in the upcoming month. And also, another statistics was, every third user realized that there is a problem with billing, with money, ran out of money, when utility is disconnected. And we solved all these problems. We gave the solution for manual entering by automatic housing addition, by your phone number or cadastral ID. Also, we provided forecasting expenses for the future, for upcoming months. Also, the key feature was utility analysis function, utility usage analysis, I mean. And also, we have service center, support center, and we prevented the unexpected disconnections by the deferred payments. The market of utility payments, services, and data is over $6 billion. And we are capturing to more of 1 billion of it. And this is the structure of this market. We are competing in a huge market, very dynamic market, and our competitors are very huge players in this region. Each of them has at least 10 million of registered users. We reached 1 million registered users in 140 days with zero marketing. And now we have 1.3 million registered users. My name is Jasurbek Uralboyev, co-founder and CEO of HDT, with 7 years of experience in building projects and creating teams. And Alisher Tajiyev is our founder with 15 years of experience in founding like these companies. And we have international talents from international companies like Yandex, Alibaba, and etc. And also our revenue for this month.
Thank you so much. So this is the moment your time runs out.
Thank you, thank you.
Nice to see Alisher Tajiyev in the startup community, just as always, like a living legend, actually, in Uzbekistan. And now you do have 2 minutes to ask Jasurbek, am I right? Jasurbek questions. Yeah. And Nada, we didn't hear any question from you for a while, so maybe it's your turn now. Перезапустите таймер на 2 минуты, пожалуйста, заново, вот сейчас. Молодой человек, мужчина, брат, друг, да. Включите таймер еще раз, пожалуйста. Вот, теперь можно. Nada?
Yeah, thank you so much for the presentation, and I'm a big fan of fintech and businesses which is like helping people to facilitate and consuming their times. So I want to ask you how you acquire your customers usually, and how you convince them to leave the other solutions to come to your and use your application. And the second question, I want to hear more about your traction.
Okay. The first one, how we acquire. The reason is easy. As I said, there were problems. And we gave the solution for these problems at the right moment. So first million users was with zero customer acquisition cost. But now, other customers are for some cents, I mean. So we are targeting them by, by giving them a function of not just cashier. We are not just cashiers as like, as like other competitors. We are managers of the home, all this stuff. And also, the traction is, this month, our revenue, monthly revenue was, we reached 35K. And now, we have, this is an old slide actually, we have raised this money and closed the round, but now, and we are targeting 50K revenue this month, in December. But additional funding helps us to scale and enter to new regions. Now, I'm sorry, I'm out of your question, Sam.
Thank you so much. We do have a time for the last question. Actually, maybe. No. Then, just back. Thank you so much. That was a great presentation. It was clear. And that's why I see the reason why nobody asked the question for the second time. Rahmat. Now is the time for one more startup, which is all about the education, or maybe it's more proper to say about the ReEducation. Lovely startup from Armenia, presented by Harut himself. Please welcome ReEducate. Harut, is it your presentation?
There is a little bit bug, but okay.
Can we start your 3 minutes?
Yeah, if it's possible, they will just change the...
Да, запускайте, пожалуйста, таймер. Подождите, пожалуйста, секундочку, давайте остановим. So this is not your presentation, right? Or should we change something?
It's our presentation, but old one. They have to change.
Oh, I see. Did you send the new one?
Yes, yes.
Подскажите, пожалуйста, кивните мне, есть ли та самая новая презентация? Если, give me just half a minute. And if we do have a new presentation, then we shall turn it on. If we do not have, you will have such an interesting experience today. Подскажите, пожалуйста. Harut, nothing to worry about. We shall turn on your new presentation. We're going to download it right now. Actually, you can come to the center of the stage. This is the moment when you can feel the energy. So, давайте поддержим Харуту еще разочек. Let's give him a round of warm applause. It's always a little bit nervous to see not the right presentation and to you have this moment of a panic. Did I send it or maybe I did not? So everything is going to be okay. All I need is a signal. So we're ready to do that. Не будет? Пусть выступает?
I will do without presentation.
So can you give the presentation on the screen, please? The moment it appears,
it's again the wrong.
It's again the. So as I told before, then Harut, you will have an interesting experience today.
Yes.
And let's imagine that right now you will have some more skills of adapting.
Yeah,
to
I
the
can do
situation.
without presentation.
3 minutes starts right now.
Okay. Hi. There is no significant changes in education 100 years ago and now. That's why there is a big gap between traditional education methods and technologies. But there is a lot of edtech companies which trying to solve this problem. My name is Harut. I am the CEO and founder of the ReEducate. I am here today because those edtech companies are not succeeding in the formal education. That's why students are not get practical knowledge when study processing online or hybrid. They usually have bad GPA due to lack of the gamification and visualization in their study process. And also, the most important, the teachers spending a lot of their precious time and putting a lot of efforts to create digital content about one topic by juggling through multiple applications and websites. To solve this problem and make revolution in education, we create ReEducate, which combining gamification, AR and 3D visualization, and AI technologies in one place. And how it's working? The teacher just importing the theoretical part of the content by drag and dropping and clicking, creating practical part of the content in our web studio, and it's appearing in the application for students, where they are learning a theoretical knowledge by reading or listening, practical knowledge by interacting with 3D models, checking their knowledge by quizzes, and our AI teacher helping them 24/7. At this moment, we're working with B2B SaaS model and targeting private school from the UAE and GCC countries with the plan to go CIS and US. Now, 7,000 students using our application. Our solution helped 4,000 of them increase their GPA up to 175%. We improve revenue stage, and also we sign a MOU with UAE and South African government to start piloting there too. What makes us unique that not only allow teachers effortlessly and short time create modern and personalized education content, and also students can learn not when they want and where they want, and also how they want, with their preference style, by reading, by listening, or by interacting with 3D models. It's our team who have a big experience in IT in education sector, and also our advisors who helped us in the product and business development. Now we're seeking 200K investment for full-time product team and for marketing expenses. And with ReEducate, students love to learn, teachers save the time, and schools see the result. And it's your turn to invest in the future of the education. Thank you for your time and attention.
That is so nice. You do have actually extra time for the Q&A. So Gemma, yep.
Thank you for your presentation. You mentioned about the UAE project. Can you tell me more about that thing? And I would like to know how you go to the market, like a marketing plan or whatever.
About the UAE market, our target market at this moment is the Dubai and Abu Dhabi market. We participating in several big expos like GTEx and GSS last month in the UAE.
So you got a partner in there?
Yes, we have a partner there which trying to help us, and we hope to start piloting with the 2 schools from the January or the maximum February. And our plan for for marketing in the UAE, with digital marketing, you not succeed. We participating in several expos and trying to find the good partners who will help to join the market. Yep.
Thank you so much. Yes, Chris.
Every country has its own curriculum, right?
Yep.
So when you go from country to country, do you have to reshape your content and make it, and do you have to get approval from the ministry?
Thank you for a good question. When we was in Armenia, when we starting, we got the point that every private school have their own curriculum, and for make our startup more scalable, we create general tools. It's like we take the whole edge tools like AI, AR, and etc., and make it easy to use for the teachers. And our product not depends from the curriculum, also it not depends from any languages. We providing tools for teachers, and they base their curriculum and base their student needs, creating that education content, and also they creating the content based which languages they want. We're just providing the tools and also templates, and everything doing the teacher, because
Jan, I saw your hand.
How do you prevent your AI from not hallucinating? Because you probably saw Duolingo when they switched to completely AI, creating the quizzes, etc. Their valuation dropped like by 60% because it was basically nonsense.
Yep.
Yeah, they fired every single person who was doing this and switched to AI, and now they need to go back. So how do you prevent this?
Yep. We have an AI which doing the same thing as you mentioned. It's creating the quizzes, it's creating the text, and etc. and etc. But the stuff we saying, okay, it's created by AI. Teacher can generate it by clicking. But we encouraging the teachers just check it, because it's AI generated. Everyone think that it's AI generated. But our tools not like only AI generated content. We allowing teachers, for example, if they have the quizzes and text materials, they just importing it here. The AI just, it's not replacing their content. It's just helping them make it more easier.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the presentation. So one more time, we shall give you some time, dear jury, to evaluate the presentations. And now, I'm so eager to announce the next startup, because when I was sent the list with the names, I chose for myself the best one. I think these are the best one, because oh my God, it sounds so cool. Please welcome Kings International.
Hello. We are digitizing €3 billion academic competitions market, which is entirely offline. And we are solving the largest problem in EdTech, which is distribution or getting to schools. But let me start with where we are today. 750,000 euros in ARR, 470,000 students, 20,000 teachers, and 80% retention of teachers year after year. We are live in 8 markets and 12 more coming in the next 6 months. This isn't projection, this is reality today. And the problem is that there are 200 million students participating in academic competitions every year. almost entirely on paper. Teachers spend waste 10 hours per competition on logistics. Results takes months, and rural kids are entirely excluded. So it's a $3 billion market, euro market, and less than 5% is digitized. And offline to online is inevitable, and we are leading it. We are running competitions end-to-end, fully digital. Students compete from anywhere. AI handles grading, proctoring, and feedback, and results are near instant. And teachers, we are onboarding teachers on our platform. They register their students, and we take care of the rest, and they manage everything in minutes, not hours. And business model, Business model is following. First stage is totally free, which builds awareness and trust, and there is a paid second stage on 15 euro per student per competition on average. We have 85% margins, and the lifetime value to teacher acquisition cost is 10-1. We have been profitable in every market we entered within 12 months. And here's how we will get to 50 markets. Currently, we are onboarding 1 country per month. 1 country per month. And our partners are doubling or tripling their revenue in the first season. There is no upfront cost for them. And the teachers and on every student they register. That's our kind of a secret sauce. That's why we have 80% of retention of teachers, and they are not just users of ours, but partners, and they spread the word about us. 8 countries today, 20 by the end of next year, 50 by the end of 2027. And we have done this before, 2 EdTech exits, including Georgia Olympiads, which we scaled from 0 to 150,000 paying users. And we will be opening our round of 3 mil in the start of next year, to get to 20 countries, 2 mil students, and 50 mil in ARR, and pass to Series A at 50 million plus of valuation. And we are already profitable. This round is totally for speed. So competitions is our Trojan horse. We are entering schools through our competitions, and teachers, because teachers invite us kind of already, and we are becoming their platform. So after that, they are using us not just for competitions, but others, but yeah, that's for Q&A.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Irakli, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah. Irakli.
So do you have any questions for Irakli?
I hope so.
Chris? Yep. Yes, sir?
Sorry, go ahead.
Jan?
Hi, we met in Moldova this year, so great progress.
So.
What's the end game? Who will buy this when you scale it to 100 million valuation? So who will be interested in this business, actually?
We will sell the business at the end of the day, hopefully. There are multiple strategic investors, some unusual ones. For example, Tether interested with us because we are, for example, partnering with them in Azerbaijan, in other countries. And they are interested in as a strategic investor and as a buyer as well, for example. But for me, previously, like logical one was that some EdTech company would buy us because we will have distribution in 50 countries and like to 5 mil, 10 mil of teachers in the not just region in Europe and Asia, but also in Africa. Yeah.
Thank you so much. So it's an end. It's all about being rich. Yes, Chris.
Yeah, can you talk me through how you open up a new country? What's the process?
Yes, currently we are doing it through partners. We are partnering with academic competition organizers who are already organizing that, and they are doubling or tripling their revenues, as I mentioned. But currently we started partnering with providers of e-diaries as well. For example, in Uzbekistan, most probably we will launch through them. I had meetings with them yesterday. And so they already have teachers. So all our partners have teacher networks already. That's why we are getting big right away in the country. But we are still running 4 countries ourselves, where we set up the team, get to schools one by one, and spread the word. So we have this experience as well. But starting from this year, we are entirely focused on entering new countries through partners. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Great presentation, great Q&A. And now, ladies and gents, we shall move on to one of the cutest named startups. And let me warn beforehand, Nada, Masoud, we've been missing your questions. So the next one is going to be yours. And now, ladies and gents, please welcome Mama Space is on the stage.
When a woman becomes a mother, she is flooded with questions but left with few answers. Pregnancy and early motherhood are filled with uncertainty. Pregnant women face anxiety, moms face loneliness, and then they face postpartum depression. I've been there because I'm a mom of two. My motherhood journey inspired me to build a community of moms around me, but later my second at-risk, near-death pregnancy experience inspired me to build Mama Space. This is an application that provides emotional and informational support from pregnancy to baby's first steps. Women can plan their pregnancy, track their pregnancy. If they give birth, they track the baby's development, get access to postpartum recovery programs, including expert-led videos, articles, and fitness programs, and also we are building an online community for emotional support. We bootstrapped and launched last year. Right now we have more than 10,000 users, 650 are active daily, and we are growing months over months. Our application has been downloaded in more than 77 countries because it's available in Russian, Kyrgyz, I'm from Kyrgyzstan, Bishkek, and partly English. But most of our users are in Central Asia. Due to cultural similarities as a market, we are looking at Central Asia, Caucasus, and MENA region. And our goal by 2027 is to have at least 400K women using our application. As a business model, we do B2C premium with premium features, keeping our price accessible for women, but the revenue streams come from B2B. We do affiliate commerce, sponsored content per country, city, and average check starts from $250 per company. And we generate 25K, half of it is pre-sales for B2B clients. There are 226 applications available, but there is also a couple in Uzbekistan, but only 15 involve medical professionals in content and feature creation, while in Mama Space, each content and feature is backed by medical experts. Global apps are one size fits all, but Mama Space is built for trust, culture, and local relevance. We share advice, never data. There is a hyperlocalization. Your baby today is not the size of mango or papaya because we don't have it here in our country. It's the size of sansa or piala. We do expert-verified content adapted for region, and we have business model advantages for our clients. This year, we were focusing on increasing our LTV. Next year, we are upgrading, scaling in Central Asia, then introducing more business models, including telemedicine and hospital integrations, and scaling regionally. We have the full team of parents that make it happen. And if we win the prize, we plan to allocate the funds on online community and early risk detection screening. This would increase the trust and user retention, increasing our active users, to conversion to premium, and increasing our opportunities to do B2B integrations. And this is Mama Space. This is how we want to start locally before growing globally. Let's make motherhood as easy as possible.
Thank you so much. You know, as a father of two children, as a husband of a wife, I can tell you, this is such a kind and great idea. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So, as I promised, Nada or Masoud, do you have any questions? Nada?
Yeah, thank you so much for the presentation, and this is one of the businesses that I really like. We have a lot in Middle East of these applications, and I support the idea, but at some point I want to ask you about the scalability of your product, because I have seen a lot of these applications comes to a point and then there is no exit from the business. So what is your plan to scale this application?
So as I said before, we plan to grow locally, so country by country, because we do local B2B integrations, marketing, and integrations with local hospitals, and we work with local experts. So country by country, we will be growing.
Do you have like a live meetings or with doctors and medical experts to the moms, or it's only articles? Because as a mom, you know, you need like human interaction. At the end of the day, you can't trust only the online data.
Doctors also join our online community, and they are actively answering questions from moms. Also, we do local events in every country. It's called Mama Fest. It's a motherhood celebration. And soon we will be introducing telemedicine with those doctors that are available and that are working with us locally in each country.
Yeah, I would recommend it. Yeah,
thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Mama Fest sounds like an event with a lot of screaming children.
Actually, it's a time for mom to get
to leave the children and rest.
Yes.
Masoud, do you have questions or?
Can I ask?
Yes, sure.
That is not all.
Sorry.
You have a minute of the Q&A.
We have time, right?
Yes, of course, Gemma.
Yes. I like your business, and there's a lot of the services in Korea at the moment. So I know how it is happening. So what's your strategic plan to, get the users? I mean, the mothers and the who wants to get pregnant also, there will be your customer also, right? So how's the plan to get the customers?
Yeah, we had this question because we have limited funds. We didn't have investment, so it was bootstrap. And we used word of mouth because moms like it. They recommend it. This is how we got to 10K users. And also we work with doctors who also recommend us, and with hospitals that also recommend us because we help hospitals to take care of women that are attending those hospitals.
You already got the hospitals like as partners, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
in
Yes.
Kyrgyzstan.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And now we are out of time. Thank you. So now I shall give the floor, I shall pass the words to a gentleman who was one of like 3 firsties. He was here so early just to have some rehearsal. And if you are done with the mocking, so please welcome Optim Trade. Optim Trade, your 3 minutes start now.
Можно заново, пожалуйста?
Yes, of course, because every single second is so valuable.
Hello, my name is Evgeny. I'm founder of Optim Trade. And also I'm a head of Association of Restaurateurs and Hoteliers. And having over 20 years experience working with supplier. Our SaaS platform has a solution for 3 users. And first focus on suppliers and groceries. So we have asked groceries owners and largest suppliers for what they are ready to pay if we solve their biggest challenges and pains. And we found out most painful for suppliers. The headache is a sales staff turnover. Monthly, each supplier loses $1,000 by employees' mistake, and they have a high logistic cost. For groceries, existing solutions are quite expensive. They often face with lack of stock and overstock, and they get a higher buying price than supermarkets. So with Optim Trade, suppliers will have direct contact with groceries owners, receiving orders online, control all payments, and track the stock balance of their product at each grocery shop. Groceries will have a link with customers and suppliers, live notification of product shelf life, reports and analytics, and they just need to use their smartphones. Moreover, customers can scan barcode of product and straight away they'll find where it sells in which grocery shop. In a couple of years, we are going to open our logistics center, so we'll save millions of dollars for suppliers. Market is ready and suppliers are looking for such solution and ready to pay for it. Like one of supplier who will onboard all his active groceries to our platform. These are our markets. First target is Kyrgyzstan. We plan to onboard 10% of the market during 2 years and then to expand to other markets who has the similar supply chain. There are solo competitors, but we have an advantage. None of them have a link with suppliers and customers. Revenue model is simple. Suppliers will pay for quantity of SKU, stuff, and groceries they have, and groceries will pay for tariff options. We have accelerated by Venture Hive, participated in competition of digital platforms, official letter of support from our Minister of Economy, and in 2020, we took the first place in Kyrgyzstan and became one of the top 100 startups in the world. 2 suppliers and 22 groceries under functional improvements, and we have one soft commitment with one founder of app to make integration with our platform. We have signed several memorandums of understanding during incubation. To achieve all of this, I could only with my strong team. Each of us has experience in large companies with big data and standards. These give us opportunity to achieve our goals. Next year, we'll start to scale, then open logistics centers, and expand to other markets. To achieve all of this, we ask for investment to scale our project.
Thank you so much. Evgeny, as an ex-owner of a small restaurant, you understand all our pain. Thank you so much. That's such a necessary thing. Нет, перезапустите 2 минуты, пожалуйста. Да. Сделайте это заново. Я вас искренне благодарю. So, dear jury, do you have questions for the guest room?
Yes, please.
Krastan? Jan?
You said you won some prize in 2020, so I assume you are doing this for 5 years. So what's the traction till now and how it will, the velocity will change suddenly for the next year?
Yes, as I said, I am a head of association. For Horeca, I will be let's say, hundreds the first year. And the greatest, let's say, opportunity for us, because one of supplier, yes, he said that I will onboard all my groceries during 3 months, and he will get us 55% of the market for all groceries from Kyrgyzstan. So suppliers themselves offered me to grow with much scale as much as I can. It was surprising, honestly, for me, but they do it. Yes.
Gemma?
And I'm looking at the competitor slide here. And there's no link suppliers and customers with other competitors. So is that much meaningful for your business?
Yes, because that's competitors who have quite similar, let's say, part of our functions. They don't have it. But exactly on this, link with supplier and customers brings more money.
So how come you are the only one you get the link suppliers and customers?
Through our platform, because we create one platform, so it's entire thing, so it's much faster and more effective for them. Because when I met larger suppliers, they start to ask me to make more functions for them, because they understood our supplier get more entire things to them.
Thank you. Masoud, did you raise your hand?
Yes, thanks for the presentation.
Thank you.
Great work. I guess my question is onboarding. So, for example, if you bag this big customer, what does that onboarding process look like? How manual is it? Yeah, how long does it take? Is it an extremely manual process? Are you going to need to hire a lot of labor to onboard them? What does that look like?
The onboarding process actually is quite fast, 1 day. So they need to make inventory on their shop and start. Because the application that we have, we use UX design with, let's say, developers who create for Beeline, etc. So they know how to customers click, etc. So when we enter, let's say 5 days, all groceries start to use very easy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Evgeny, that was a great presentation. Unfortunately, we are out of time. But we are absolutely ready, I'm sure, to present the next startup, to welcome the next founder. Yep, you checked the mic, which is good. Ladies and gents, please welcome Multicode.
What's going on, everyone? My name is Anwar. I'm co-founder at Multicode. We make AI-based B2B SaaS for railcar fleet management. So, is it working? Yeah, let's talk about freight logistics. You know what makes me really mad? I'm 100% sure nobody here knows, but that 43% of all the goods transported in CIS region are transported by railway freight. So let me explain you how the market works itself. So we have a shipper, a huge company or factory who wants to transport coal or let's say beer. He goes to the railway, gets his permission, and then he goes to the huge market or rail car fleet operators, which are usually national or private companies. Then they get the agreement, and our clients, rail car fleet operators, use very outdated ERPs, like it's very, very bad. So our main aim is to, is it working? Yeah, we help rail car fleet operators to earn more with modern technologies. Our product is a SaaS product. We help to close all the operational processes for rail car fleet operators, and we also have a lot of AI and automation. We have more than 100,000 wagons on platform right now. We help our clients to earn up to $20 per rail car per month, and we help them to optimize their logistics by up to 10%. So there are 3.5 million rail cars in the world right now. We're targeting to CIS region, and we're aiming to earn about $20 million annually in 3 years. How we earn money? We charge our clients from $2 to $11 per month, and then they get the SaaS subscription for the service. So we have launched at 2022. We got the $5 million exit offer at 2023. We declined it. Then we had a huge depression. And then we're here at 2025. We are making almost $1 million annually. We have launched our product in Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, and Azerbaijan. And we're going like 4 times in revenue each year. So who is standing behind of that? Yeah, surely we have competitors. We have a lot of competitors. They are mostly like Baltic or Russian companies. They just make the software where people have to work with their hands. But in comparison with them, we have a lot of AI. We have a lot of automation, and we can customize our software for our clients' business processes because everyone works differently, you know. So, Yeah, who's standing behind of that? We have a team of almost 30 high testosterone people who have a lot of corporate, industrial, and IT entrepreneurship experience. Me, myself, I am a serial IT entrepreneur. We have launched products in 5 different countries, and now we're here trying to revolutionize, make sexy, and everyone talking about railway logistics market. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. It sounded like you just started a hip-hop battle or a rap freestyle. TJ, maybe you do have some questions for Anwar, Chris?
Yeah, who are you actually selling to? You're selling to the fleet operators, and how many of those are in every country? So how can you cover a country, for example?
Yeah, we don't have that much big of a market. There are like 5,000 or 6,000 companies in the CIS region. You know, when the country gets developed, they have a lot of private companies, but when companies like the country's logistics is not that developed, they usually have national operators. For example, in Kazakhstan, we have like 500 private companies, which are our clients, but here in Uzbekistan, we have national operator, who is also our client.
Right.
Yeah, did I answer the question?
So do you need a big sales force per country, or do you need, what decides the size of the salespeople you're going to need to deploy per country? The number of fleet operators, right?
If I understood the question correctly, yeah. As I said already, we have like 5,000 to 6,000 companies in CIS region, which like our product fits a lot. We have like 3 salesperson right now in company, if I understood the question.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. So if you have 5,000 operators, don't you need a big sales force?
Yeah, we need a big sales force. Yeah, we're a startup, you know, we're growing, we're investing. Me as a founder, I was selling, I was going to the trees by myself. Now we're trying to like make the operations work.
Yeah, very smart business model, by the way.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Chris. Any more questions? Yes, Nada?
How do you convince corporates or logistic companies to use your application instead of using an internal system to do and manage their fleet?
Yeah, you know, this is a huge problem for us because they want to invest in their own like software. They spend a lot of money, but then we tell like you can earn more with us immediately. We have a lot of experience, but sometimes they change their development. Sometimes we integrate with their internal systems because we have modular systems, for example, AI planning, for example, like analytics, like it depends on the ask of the client.
Do you provide the system as a white label to the companies,
It depends.
or you don't
It depends.
have
For
this
example,
yet?
yeah, sorry for interrupting.
It's
For example, here in Uzbekistan, we sold the white label, so we customized everything for them. But for the companies, we usually like do the APIs. We like some companies have their own servers. We just deploy it on their servers. It depends. We have like small clients with 15 employees, like different kind of market, you know. We have huge enterprises with thousands of employees also.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Anwar.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So, ladies and gents, I hope you enjoyed the presentations because we are ready to move to the next one. And please welcome the founder of the Pixelate.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. I'm Zhenya, founder at Pixelate, and I've also been a product designer, UI UX specialist for the recent 15 years. And throughout these years, I have helped build and built from scratch more than 100 different products in different fields, and have made experiences of millions of users worldwide much, much better. And have learned one simple truth, that good design is good business, and that flawless user interfaces are a key to any software company's success. But still, there are so many websites and apps that have tons of UI mistakes, like broken layouts, poor color combinations, mismatched iconography or typography, a low color contrast, and the truth is that it's not just ugly. It's not about aesthetics at all. It's expensive because it affects the conversion rate in the same way as, for example, the high prices. Because 75% of consumers judge on companies' credibility by its website design. And more than half of those people won't recommend a website or an app that looks bad. But why do companies overlook these UI flows? I personally interviewed 120 different product professionals, startup founders, entrepreneurs, employees from different companies in different fields, and they tell me that it's the lack of time, it's the lack of expertise, and also the fact that finding and hiring a UI expert can take not only weeks, but also thousands of dollars. I myself have been hired many times to do that, and on average, I charged $2,000 for a week of those reviews. That's why we built Pixelate. Pixelate does the same thing, just automated. It's an AI-powered UI auditor that works on OCR technology. All you have to do is either to upload a screenshot or screenshots or paste your web page link alternatively, and we will go and take those screenshots for you, and we will analyze them and like compare it to the best practices and give you a prompt feedback on what should be improved, why it should be improved, and more interestingly, how it should be improved. So we also provide a solution and an action plan in a beautifully visualized PDF report. It's a subscription model, very classic business model, starting at just $12 per month or $100 per year. And imagine how much companies and product teams can benefit from having Pixelate before every iteration. Yeah, that's it for the presentation. You're welcome for the questions.
Evgeny, thank you so much. I think that's, yup, that was for you. I think that every single product which is made, which is converted from your pain into a product that solves that problem, has a great potential. So, dear jury, Nada.
Thank you for the presentation and good luck. I want to ask you, this is a red ocean and a lot of companies are in that space and developing products around that space. How you are planning to survive?
To survive?
Yeah, it's a huge competition, and I guess in different region we have seen and heard of products developed to solve the same problem. So. Yeah.
Okay, so let me show you our competition here and also go-to-market strategy. I think that answers to your question. There are several generative solutions, but what we do is that we compare it to the best practice. We feed our AI with the best with the best screenshots. We have generated like more than 600,000 data set of images, and some % of it were meticulously like labeled by ourselves, and we have a very unique business AI model of our own that detects the components. So it can differ whether it's a drop down, whether it's a radio button, etc. And we show it on the images itself, and it's very handy. And by the way, let me also share about the traction. We have launched our main tool, the auditor, just like 10 days ago. And before that, we have adopted this kind of strategy that we separated it into several other tools and have launched faster. That's why we already have 8 tools on the market and have around 100 daily active users.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Evgeny. That was awesome. We're out of time. So you've done your Q&A. And now, before I announce the next presenter, the next company, I would like to give a little life hack. I would like to give a little hit to the presenters, to the pictures. I just pay attention that you're trying to use the clicker, pointing it to the screen, that one or this one, which is not efficient because the signal goes to the PC, which is set up over there. So if you point the clicker over there and then press the button, it will work for 100%. Thank you so much. So now, ladies and gents, let's move on to the next speech. So please welcome Post.tj.
First, I want to say I love the way you look like. Okay. So dear jurors, dear participants, my name is Shahboz, and I am co-founder and the CMO of the Post.tj. Post.tj is a cloud-based platform for business and retail automation. Right now, in Central Asia, there are more than 70% of businesses are still working on paper. This leads to main problems: errors, delays, and no integration, and slow decision maker. And now, except this, right now, more than 90% of local POCs were made 10 or 15 years ago. And we are the first one who created modern SaaS. And we spent here a lot of money, $50,000, a lot of nerves, and a lot of time. And right now we got the result that Post.tj is an intelligent, all-in-one cloud platform where we can use across more than 8 or 9 industries: supermarket, manufacturing companies, HR, fitness, hotels, restaurant and cafes, etc. And the main is, this is accessible from any time, anywhere, and any device. You can use it from anywhere, from your smartphone, from your laptop. And I want to say that if you are running a lot of types of businesses, you can run all of them from your account. It doesn't matter if you are selling burgers, or you are selling apartment, or you have some kind of car dealership. You can rule all of them from one of your device. If you are at home or at office, it doesn't matter. So, also, we are implementing AI technologies to make Post.tj more effective, and soon AI will make it more smarter and helps for forecasting sales, voice control, fraud attention, dynamic pricing, and smart recommendation. Right now, there are more than 250,000 SMEs in Tajikistan, in Central Asia, and we have already proven success in Tajikistan with more than 85 clients, active clients. And that's now we are going to expand to Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, and Kyrgyzstan. Right now, we have more than 85 active clients. Our ARR is $23,000. Churn is less than 0.1% per month. And our GMV in 2025 is $26 million. And totally, it's $38 million. Our SaaS is average $80. Do I have time? And LTV for 7 years is around $2,000, and SaaS payment, subscription payment is $10.50. And also, except this, we have one-time paid $350 for onboarding. And the main thing is onboarding takes under 1 hour, not 1 week, not 1 month, under 1 hour.
Thank you. Unfortunately, you're out of time, but that was a great presentation. Давайте поаплодируем, немножко поддержим. Do we have a... Yes, sir.
Do you need to integrate with the tax laws of every country you're operating in?
Yes, of course. We already integrated in our country right now.
So, okay. So if a country has quite complicated tax laws, you need to spend some time on the product every time. Yeah.
Thank you so much for the question, Chris.
So
Yes,
you haven't finished your pitching, so I'm looking at the rest of the slides, and so you have success stories of customers,
yes,
like Zara and huge companies. So can you tell us more about these stories?
If you are talking about these, Zara is our men's clothing in our city, and they are how to say, they solve all their chaos after connecting to our system. They had a lot of problems by making sales recommendation they had in their website. And after they solved it all, and right now they are agree with us.
What are their feedbacks about your platform, the services?
Repeat, please.
What was their feedbacks?
Their feedbacks, they are all still working with us since 2022. And I think it is the main feedback. I think they are agree with us. And some of them, as brand, for example, they are working with us since 2019. And after we connected subscription in 2022, they are still working with us. And they all agree with our position, I think.
Thank you, Gemma, for the question. Do we have some extra?
What will change next year if you say you had those clients since 2022 and you have 85 active clients and 23 ARR? What will change that next year suddenly you will have 500 clients? if it took like 4 years?
Okay, we think that we would have more than 1,000 clients in Central Asia after expanding in Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, and Kyrgyzstan, and we hope that we would have more than 10,000 clients globally after Uzbekistan, after Central Asia. We are going to move forward, going to GCC, Turkey, Eastern Europe, high growth markets.
Thank you. And I know we're out of time, but Masoud, I just want to enjoy your flawless English for one more time, if you.
Thanks.
No, that's not all. We have one more extra question from Masoud.
Very quick point.
Sorry.
First of all, great product, great idea. I'm curious about the asset management play, because you can see your GMV is very high, and then your revenue, your top line is meaningfully smaller than that. So, what's the asset management play? Is there a play to capture a piece of that GMV, maybe through trade finance? What's the long-term vision here?
What's the long what? I'm sorry.
Because I saw that in your roadmap, you have a plan to go kind of in the fintech route, right? You asset management
This one?
play.
I know.
You had a roadmap.
Roadmap
Here. I think you had mentioned there asset management, fintech. Is that the segment you're going after?
We are going to include asset management. Post.tj will rule all your documentation automatically.
Okay.
This is our vision. We want to do this in future.
And now, thank you so much for your presentation. I finally found out what you're using that laptop for, Gemma. You're watching the presentations at the same time, right? I thought you were chatting with somebody, maybe. And ladies and gents, yes, Nana?
I wanted to ask for a 5 minutes break, if we can.
A 5-minute break? So that is a necessity, right? Let me warn you for something that... do you understand that it will not end in 5 minutes? Especially here in Uzbekistan. Because in Uzbekistan, 5 minutes means from 5 minutes to eternity.
So, for the jury.
For the jury. So you're not allowed to leave. Sorry. But jury can have 5-minute break. Thank you. Can we have some music, please? Можно нам что-то приятное на фон? У нас немножечко судейская коллегия хочет, знаете, переговорить о чем-то, обсудить, сколлегироваться. Буквально 5 минут. Пожалуйста, не уходите. I beg you not to leave the venue, because I know that you will never come back. Thank you. So, dear jury, please tell me if you're ready, and we shall start exact that moment. Thank you. Ladies and gents, so the jury is back. We can go on. Thank you. That is what I was actually expecting. So dear founders, dear representatives of your startups, from now on we won't be able to give you some extra time or something like that. We need to keep in the time because we need to get to the lunch break exactly at 13:00. So, if I'm not mistaken, the Post.tj was the last startup. Am I right? Okay, we need a crease. Mr. Changos? Oh, okay, I see you. Okay, I hope that the next startup representatives are here in the venue because, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to go on, we're ready to move on, and the next startup is Predictory. Please welcome. Друзья, надо немножко проснуться. Share your energy, please. Thank you. And actually, you do have some extra option because now all the jury are refreshed. They have some new energy to listen to you carefully. So, switch on the mic.
We can start. Hello, everyone. So we at Predictory help large corporations turn their messy, raw data into analytics and AI-ready database. And we do it really fast. For example, a bank wants to assess marketing campaign and they need to answer one single question. Just to answer one question, the data is scattered around 3 departments. Lots of manual work. Answering these type of questions are very crucial for quick decision-making, long-term strategy. With Predictory, this question can be answered in seconds because all the data is already in one place. It can be answered through Predictory or by connecting database to any existing BI solution. So today, a lot of companies need structured data for analytics and AI. And we figured out that most companies share similar database structure inside industries. We can pre-build right transformation and cleaning rules and ship ready databases inside industries to many similar companies. So we have already landed an angel investment. We have 9 live clients in Tajikistan. 9 is big number in B2B where we sell directly to CEO. We have 0 churn and we are planning to expand by selling more of our product and by signing up new customers. Business model is very simple. We charge one-time deploy fee, we charge monthly subscription, and we can sell additional seats. Unit economics is calculated, sound, and guarantees our profitability. Our team has core 3 talents. I am the guy who is building this product. We have a person who can get any CEO to table, pitch him, and sell our product. And we have a person who can keep our clients happy and keep selling our product to them. Market for our product is huge, but I want to focus you only at one number. Only 8% of Central Asian market is $10 million annually for us, which is a very good start. Currently, we're raising $500,000 at very generous offer, and we're going to spend this money to build more of our product because our clients are asking for more features. And we're going to use this money to expand to other neighboring countries. That will be all. Happy to take your questions.
Thank you so much. I like the moments of the presentation when you tell that we have the best presenter ever. He can pitch everybody, but he didn't come today. So dear jury, yes, Chris.
Yeah, I want to ask you, how do you compete with international BIs like the Microsoft one or the Click or Tableau by Salesforce and so on?
We do not compete with them. They need a ready analytical database to connect because Power BI cannot connect to operational database. It's very messy. It's not clean
so
data.
Like the middleware?
Yes, we prepare data very fast. They can connect it to Power BI or they can use our BI tools. We also have some features of BI tools there inside Predictory. Yes.
Cool, thank you.
Thank you so much for your question, Chris. Yes, Nada?
Thank you for the presentation. And from the current slide, I want to ask why you want to extend to GCC first.
Oh, because we've been there and there is a very big need for our product there. They have money to buy BI tools, but they don't have clean data for that BI tools. So they asked us to come and start selling in their market. That's why.
Okay. Thank you. Nada, by the way, your voice changed. You sound like you had a 5-minute break.
Pressure.
Yes, Masood.
Thank you for the break.
Thank you.
Great presentation. I know this problem very well. Actually, I operate one of our port codes. I see this problem very frequently, and it's a big problem in our region in particular. But on the other side is that a lot of it requires manual intervention, right? So you can't just throw an AI at it. You need to understand the ontology, the data lineage, and do all of that. So how do you manage that?
It turns out that LLMs are very good at data cleaning. So 80% of what we used to do manually is done by LLMs because it's just text classification. Is it this column or that column? So we're training an LLM that can be run inside a firewall, corporate firewall, and it helps us with classifying. And database structure is similar across all the banks. Solve it for one bank, you solved it for thousands of banks.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your presentation. Give the mic to the next speaker, please. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if I'm not mistaken, according to the name, as I understood, it should be a local startup, which is called, please welcome, Usta. Sahnege marhamat.
Hello everyone, my name is Akmal. I am a founder of Usta, tailored CRM and marketplace for real estate developers. As you can see, this is McKinsey Digital Index. Every year, construction sector is one of the least digitized industries in the world. Every year, 20% of all businesses that go bankrupt worldwide are from this industry, mainly because of cash flow issues. To solve this problem, we have developed Usta, all-in-one solution that includes AI-powered CRM, marketplace, and financial tools with which developer can boost their sales by at least 30%, achieving financial stability, and also potential buyers can find their dream homes faster, more securely. Now let's talk about the market opportunity. Without doubt, real estate sector is one of the largest one, with a valuation over $600 trillion. And proportion of IT solutions in this market is about $40 billion. For the next 5 years, we aim to capture 0.25% of this huge market to become the next unicorn of Central Asia, thanks to our scalable business model of multiple income sources. So we take subscription for the usage of our CRM and being listed on our marketplace, and also we take commission from the deals generated with our leads. Last but not least, we take transaction fees through online payments in our platform. What differentiates us over competitors is because we offer unified platform rather than fragmented solution, creating unmatched efficiency, transparency, and convenience for the customers. Now let's talk about the numbers. As you can see, over the 3 consecutive years, we have been increasing by at least 2 times, currently generating 150,000 USD in monthly recurring revenue, operating in 4 Central Asian countries, including Tajikistan, Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan, and Kazakhstan. Every day, about 10,000 people use our marketplace to look for their dream homes, thanks to our committed team of 40, where overall work experience of top management exceeds 30 years, mainly in business management, sales, and product development. We have an ambitious yet achievable goal of building the unicorn company, creating real estate market network, and scaling across MENA, CIS, and Southeast Asian countries where real estate will boom for the next annum. If you are interested to be part of our journey, we welcome smart investors and partners. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for waking up us with your bright voice.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, yes, Nada.
Yeah, the break effect. Okay, thank you for the presentation. I have seen a lot of the business model, and I'm a big fan of prop tech in general.
Yeah.
As an industry, it's very scalable, but I want to ask you, you are relying on the commission model, right? And how come you... Yeah, I know, but the commission model and transaction fee. How you rely on, how you ensure that the transaction happens through your platform.
Yeah.
People are not
It's
taking
a
the
very
deal
good
outside
question.
of the application.
Yeah. First, we provide CRM to the real estate developers where they use all their, bills and finance and everything. Through the marketplace, once a lead got into their CRM, we get notification if this client got contract or not. With their phone numbers and lead ID. It's our advantage, main advantage.
Do you provide financing options to your customers through your application with extra benefits so they would prefer to close the deals through your app?
And also we give, for customers, we give cashbacks where they also, motivated to notify us. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. We do have a time for the last extra question. But
Any questions?
I understand that you are doing very well from
Yeah.
the traction slide. And
Yeah.
what's your 3 to 5 year plan? I mean, the revenue plan.
Well, next year we are planning to hit 500K MRR, operating in new markets like Azerbaijan and Georgia. And after that, we are mainly focusing on MENA countries with our fractional investment platform. We are just generating network effect. This is our main advantage over the competitors.
Gemma, thank you so much for your question. And now, let's move on to the next presentation. Thank you,
Thank you very
Zarwa,
much,
for your
Zarwa.
presentation. So now the time to shine to, please welcome Prom Consulting, the next startup, the next founder on the stage. The next gentleman to defend his ideas and concepts. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Please tell me if we do have a presentation. Can we redo the timer for one more time, please? And that is when your 3 minutes starts now.
Good afternoon. My name is Aktan and I'm the CEO of Prom Consulting. Today I would like you to present Octoplus, modular business ecosystem constructor. Now companies can build their own software without developers. Businesses today have 3 to 7 disconnected tools like CRM, ERP, chatbots, payments, analytics, and many others. These tools don't integrate natively. That creates data loss, operational chaos, and high costs. Approximately $3,000 to $10,000 are spent annually by the company for just integrations. Our insight was simple. What if all business software came from one single developer? This is the idea behind Octoplus. A constructor where you can build your own ecosystem for your business. We have already built Octo for beauty and clinics with automated appointments, finances, and salaries. Octobot can talk to your clients via WhatsApp and Instagram, while Octo CRM will take action for everything else. We are planning to build 8 more modules for our constructor in next year to make your growth fast and cheap. Our go-to-market strategy implies if you bought one of our products, you can customize it by yourself, anytime, anywhere in our constructor. There are Lite, Pro, Enterprise, and Unlimited plans with usage-based billing for additional AI tokens. With just $40,000 of investments, we can grow our MRR to $11,000 in just 1 year. With 9-month payback period, that means that our investor will get more than 600% return on his investments. Today we already have 29 clients with MRR $1,200. Our serviceable obtainable market for Kyrgyzstan is 4.3 million and 53 million globally across beauty, clinics, logistics, and service markets. Our competitors usually are very niche. This is the problem. We are universal. We are planning to build our Octoplus in 1 year by pushing models to the market one by one. Our team of 5 covers all key areas: IT, AI, financing, marketing, and B2B sales. We have enough experience and knowledge to make it possible. Octoplus is not just constructor, it's your chance to grow. Build it now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You've done it even less than 3 minutes. So, Chris, as I can see, it seems like you do have a question, right?
Yeah, Duke, can we see one of the slides where, you had a slide where every quarter, every year, you're launching another module, yeah?
Yep, absolutely.
So, how do you deal with competing with like a different type of company in every single one of those? And how do you have the business knowledge to do an ERP and at the same time, you know, do clinics, so each one of these modules has its own business know-how.
Yeah, sure.
So how do you integrate that in so many sectors and how do you compete with a leader in each sector?
So our point is that it's not unique on the market, but it can be integrated with different tools. Like, for example, you can see here Octopay. It's the paying system in Kyrgyzstan that allows business to take payments without any commission. And also, if business need, for example, it can be some detailing for cars or beauty industry. It can, and if it needs Octoput for their warehouse, they can also buy it. And this is the idea, what we are competing with our main competitors. So their products are very niche and cannot be integrated with many services. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I was going to ask about that point. You mentioned that other competitors only focus on the niche, but yours on the universe. So what do you think is that the reason why the other companies are just doing the niche for niche?
Yeah, that's a good question. Other companies usually cannot afford for them to sell many markets at the same time, but we have a good sales department that can sell different products for different markets. And again, the main idea is that it can be integrated with other products. So this Octoplus is usually for big companies like holdings and some others, and also for small and medium companies that need a specific solution for them. And if you scan NFC that we gave you, you can try it just now.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
Now, ladies and gents, please cheer up. Please welcome the next presenter, the next founder of the startup, which is called Telegree, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Telegree. Telegree. Agriculture.
Yeah, like this. Okay.
There you go. Okay. Agricultural lending in emerging markets is big but extremely risky business. Across the 6 regional countries, banks have lost over $1.5 billion in 2024 alone. And we know the core of the problem. It's that agricultural lending is not backed by data. So it leads to weak loan evaluation, it leads to limited monitoring ability, and no ability to predict the future. That's what we fix. We help banks make better agricultural lending decisions, monitor the portfolio in real time, and see what's coming. With Telegree, banks can see what's going on in their portfolio. They can see who's doing great, who's not. They can see which crop is doing better than the other. They can see which region is riskier than the other. And we are even testing to see the reason behind it. We know what's the reason when the farmer is not doing great. Is it climate, is it farm management, or is it any other thing affecting the loan and risk? We are even testing the ability to monitor the air pollution control, which is affecting the chlorophyll index directly. How we do it? We combine 3 big data sets, which is satellite, weather, and crop data. And then we apply our agronomic secret sauce algorithms to it, reaching 90% precision. And banks are loving it. We already onboarded 4 banks in Caucasus. We're generating $100,000 in revenue, and 300 more is in pipeline. We're expanding to Central Asia, starting from Kyrgyzstan. And our plan is for how we make money. We charge 0.2% of the agricultural portfolio to the banks, and our goal is to reach 2 million in ARR by 2026. Looking at excitement, banks take our product. We know we're going to be $1 billion company by 2030, but that's just part of our plan. The amount of data, the type of data, is super interesting across the value chain actors. We already have a pilot project going on with Ministry of Agriculture because all these stakeholders, which are governments, insurance, and traders, already try to access our product. There are competitors who try to monitor the farm condition, but they rely on hardware. And to be very honest, farmers are not very happy when it comes up to using hardware, operating hardware, or maintaining. Also, they're not designed for lending. We are. Me and my co-founders spent the last 15 years in agricultural sector managing projects with over $40 million in budget. So we know how the sector works. We raised more than $1 million till now, and our investors are experts from IT, 2 unicorn startup founders like Glow, Silicon Valley experts, and AI experts from New York. We've secured 70% of our bridge round, and
thank you. Sorry.
We're looking for others.
Yep, unfortunately, we're out of
you.
time. That was a great presentation. Telegree, right?
Yes.
Telegree. Thank you so much. By the way, did you mention that since we're closer to the end, we do have more companies who tell that we're going to become a unicorn so soon? Do you have a question for the future unicorn? Chris?
Yeah, I want to ask you, do you come across data privacy problems like surveying the land, and, or is that pretty straightforward?
With agriculture, we're blessed. It's pretty straightforward because we don't take the personal data. We talk about crops. We talk about projections. We talk about harvest, and that even by GDPR is not regulated. So we are okay with that.
Oh, great! All right,
Yes.
thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Good business model, by the way. Good idea.
Thank you.
Do you have some more questions?
What are your margins on the data? If I can imagine it's quite costly to buy all the data, why don't the banks buy themselves and introduce it to their models?
It's all about the know-how, turning the data into prediction. You can get the satellite data, but it's interesting what happens after the satellite data, because we take satellite data is just one layer and everybody can access it. Then there is the crop data and the weather data, but the magic happens after we have all this data. This allows us to predict what's coming. So we know for a particular farmer what kind of harvest he's going to get. On a country level, we can know what kind of harvest this country will get in grapes, in peaches, in oranges, and that's the prediction power that puts us under an agri-fintech. What we do is we collect agricultural data and we translate that into financial data, and that's the core of our business, and that's why we're so strong with banks.
Thank you so much. Would you have a time for the last question?
Yeah, thank you for the presentation. We need more agri-tech startups for sure in the region. To protect the data, it's fine, I can understand it, but also to secure like less default rate for the banks, because of the farmers, it's very hard to maintain.
Absolutely correct.
Yeah, so how do you secure less default rate for banks?
Because we can see what's coming, so do banks. When banks can see what's coming, because they are in risk business, they can mitigate the risk. They can provide farmer with additional sources. They can restructure the loan. Banks have a bunch of tools to make sure that the farmers or the loans stay in shape. And that's automatically affecting the default rate.
Thank you so much. Thank you so
you.
much for the answers. Masoud, I beg your pardon. Sorry. Please promise me that the next time I announce the Q&A, you will be the first to ask the question. That will be your chance to give it. So, ladies and gents, we're ready to present to you the next startup, the next idea, the next concept, and the next presenter. Please welcome Tisbar.
This year alone, we have processed over 500,000 parcels, and we 10x our revenue. Let me tell you how. More than 40% of online orders are abandoned due to limited delivery options in Central Asia and the Caucasus. That's a $4 billion in lost revenue opportunities per year. In fact, poor delivery is the #1 reason why brands lose customers. My name is Muhammad, and I present to you Tisbar, an asset-light, AI-powered delivery platform. We help online retailers increase sales by leveraging independent drivers and existing parcel shop networks. You see, traditional delivery companies offer solutions only in or between big cities. Tisbar does both, door to door, even between big cities. Our AI optimizes routes, decentralizes parcel distribution, and coordinates between drivers, parcel shops, and receivers. That's why retailers love Tisbar for scalable, faster, and cheaper deliveries. For example, big players like Ozon, Bmarket, and Beeline are shipping 10 times more, selling nationwide, and reducing delivery errors by 61%. And we have 500 customers, just like that. We've been growing 40% month-over-month in Uzbekistan, have already signed clients in Kazakhstan, and achieved 1 million ARR. And these are the first steps to capturing a 10 billion market in Central Asia. And we have expertise to do that. Umit led the data and AI architecture at Unit Microsoft. But Amin worked with UN's global operation. Kudrat developed solutions for HP, and I don't know why, it's a maybe previous presentation. And I managed accounts for Amazon Prime's partner network. In Uzbek, Tisbar means go fast. Here at Tisbar, fast deliveries drive fast growth. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So tell me if you're also going to become a unicorn. Станьте единорогом. Сейчас все выходят, говорят, мы будем единорогами. Вы тоже? Все, классно, потрясающе. So he agrees he's also want to become a unicorn. Do you have any questions, Masoud? Please.
Yeah. So I'm quite familiar with this space. Invested in a couple of quick commerce companies and exited one. This is quite a competitive space. How do you kind of cut through the noise? It's a bit of a red ocean. So how do you compete in a space that's quite competitive? These logistics platforms, I've seen a number of them, both commercial and even open source, that do.
Did I get your question right?
Yeah.
This is also a red ocean.
Yes.
So how exactly are you going to compete with the big players?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you.
Continue, yes?
That is the question.
That is the question.
Yeah, okay,
How are you going to compete? Как вы будете конкурировать с большими игроками?
I guess it's no problem with competes with another like Yandex or BTS in Uzbekistan, as you know, yes. And our AI optimizes routes. It's a first, like, how can I explain you? Which we can compete with another logistic companies. That's why.
So AI is your advantage, right?
Yeah.
That is something that you use and your opponents, your competitors do not.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah.
Is that answer to your question, Masoud? Thank you. Do we have some extra questions? Because we have a minute to go. Yes, Chris? No? Then, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your presentation.
Thank you.
Now enjoy your time. Please join the audience, and ladies and gentlemen, so let's not lose any time, and let me present you the next startup, which is called Triorse. Please welcome. So give us a couple seconds, we shall turn on your presentation, and as soon as it appears on the screen, oh, here it is. So turn on the countdown.
Hi everyone, I'm Orhan. I'm co-founder of Triorse, where we turn physical products into AI-powered digital twins. One source for design, visualization, marketing, and sales. So why we do that? In the last 2 years, we worked with huge furniture and appliance brands providing 3D experiences for their online stores. And something interesting happened during this process. All of these companies asked us if we can take their entire visual workflows. They asked it because they were spending huge time and money just to produce some basic low-quality product visuals. And that's why we decided to build Triorse. Triorse turns your product into AI-powered digital twin that you can automate you can automate all your visuals. You can create 3D and AR experiences, letting your customers experience your product, not just see them. Also, you can create high-quality product images and videos with zero hallucination and 100% accuracy. And more from that, you can automate entire process producing images for your entire catalog just by typing what you want. For example, give me Instagram images for entire my catalog, and it's ready in less than 3 minutes. Our initial target market is furniture and appliances, where brands spend $250 million yearly on product media. But our main target is global e-commerce product media market, which is $100 billion, and that's where we're planning to become a unicorn. Currently, we reached 16K MRR with 16% month-over-month growth rate. We have customers from 5 different continents. We have reached consistent lead generation, and our customers don't only use our product for 3D, but for their entire visual workflows. Our main advantage is how unified our platform is. Most of the competitors offer fragmented tools handling one piece of the puzzle, but we managed to combine everything under one roof, from product design to product marketing, so there is no more need to juggle between the software. We have clear go-to-market strategy to reach $1 million in the next 12 months with land expand, PLG, and outbound engine strategies. We make money in 3 ways: from visualization licensing, from twin creation, and visual generation. Our core team have 4 core members, having over 10 years of experience in 3D tech, e-commerce, and SaaS. We have long history of working together. We've shipped real products. Now it's time to scale. Our big vision is to make Triorse a default visual engine behind every product online, and to make this happen, we have 18 months of roadmap, actively entering Turkish market, then partnering with Chinese factories, and becoming Shopify and Amazon partner. And after that, we are entering the Series A round. And to make this happen, we are raising $500,000 investment to reach $1 million ARR in the next 12 months, and the most of the budget will be used for product development and marketing. Thank you for your time.
Thank you for your presentation. You did it like exactly in time, exactly in 3 minutes. That was nice. And yes, no.
How do you create your 3D models? What is the source of the data? What manufacturers need to have, especially those inside of the gouge, inside of the product? How do you create those?
Actually, we don't immediately start from 3D models. We start with automating the visuals. We extract all product information from Shopify. Every product has its images, its specifications, and its twin information. And during the process, we speed up 20 times their visual workflows. And during this time, we continuously create the twins of their models using AI 3D generation from images and refining this through the process. So it gets better and better from the time.
Thank you. I'm sorry, can we do the presenter's mic a little bit louder? Можно чуть громче его микрофон сделать, пожалуйста?
Я могу ближе сделать.
Немножечко. Все в порядке. Nada, if I'm not mistaken, you also did have a question.
Yeah. Thank you for the presentation. I want to ask you, I have been a customer for one of these applications, but I always feel after designing the furniture, there's a missing point of how can I find this piece or where. So do you have this option and feature of recommending places that you could find these pieces of furniture to your home, or like giving the full experience to your customers?
So our workflows are based on real products with real sourcing. We work with e-commerce companies, and we use their products as twins. So the products' images are generated accurately as they are. But what you're asking, I think it's a product discovery application where you design and want to find the furniture piece for your home, right?
I guess after designing the furniture, you will be excited to find it on real life.
Unfortunately, we are not doing this at the moment.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Chris, Gemma?
Quick question, good. How do you actually sell the product? Do you have to contact let's say, the furniture store, or does it happen through online marketing? How do you reach your customers?
Currently, we are using LinkedIn outbound, and we are actively focused on Turkish and MENA market. And we have like 20% hit rate of converting the customers. So we are connecting mainly the e-commerce, head of the category, and marketing teams, and we are selling to them, yeah.
Thank you so much, and thank you for your presentation.
Thank you. Thank you for
now, I would like to have like a 2-minute remark, because I was told that some of the competitors, some of the founders were confused by the number of the finalists, because lots of people say that it should be 20 startups, not 22. So let me explain. It's 16 startups from 8 countries, 4 from Uzbekistan, and 2 more startups founded by ladies, founded by women. So that is why we have this number of 22. And now that we've done this part, ladies and gents, please welcome the next startup, which is called Youwish. And we wish you a good presentation.
Okay. My name is Nomi. I'm co-founder of Youwish.
And I'm also a travel content creator who has backpacked more than 40 countries around the world. Every time when I visited a new place, I spent more than 20 to 60 hours researching on blogs, forums, but every time even with all that effort, I still made mistakes. I missed amazing places, stayed in the wrong area, or even ended up in an unsafe situation. So that's when I realized not only me, there's a lot of people face same challenges as I did. So I started creating a travel content and sharing my experience. But as a content creator, it's really expensive to create a travel content, and also it's hard to earn a stable income. So that's why we created Youwish. Youwish is a travel platform where people can easily and quickly plan their trips using real itineraries from trusted content creators and local experts. So let me explain how it works. You watch your favorite travel content creators on social media, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and just click the link on the social content. You can see their full itinerary. You can see what they did each day, what hotel they booked, what activities, flights they booked, and book same hotels, flights, and activities as they did. So we now work with 80 content creators with combining a following of 1.5 million people, and each content creators earn an average of $600 per month by selling their travel plan and also from booking of affiliate links. We use AI tools to upload and sell their travel itineraries easily, and also we have direct collaboration with travel-related partners, no third parties involved. The online travel booking market in Asia is valued $203 billion, and it's growing 10% each year. The Mongolia's market is growing rapidly, so we are using that momentum to expand to other countries like Japanese and South Korean and also Central Asia. And for the business model, we have 3 types of revenue stream. We take 25% commission of each itinerary sold, and also we take commissions from affiliate partners on every successful booking of platforms like Trip.com, Klook.com, and also we have monthly subscription for local partners. So we now has attracted more than 100,000 active users, and also we helped 15,000 travelers through our platform. We now work with 20 international and local affiliate partners. We raised $215,000 for our next round, and also participate in international acceleration programs like Google for Startups, Youth Collab, and also we began a partnership with international projects like Korean Tourism Organization, Mongolian Tourism Organization, and won first place in the national startup.
I'm sorry,
competition.
I have to interrupt you because you're even like out of extra time. That's why we shall have to make the Q&A for 1 minute. I'm sorry. But let me tell you, great product, because me and my family, we never were so bad at planning the vacations. Actually, you gave us a solution. Thank you so much. Let's pop lights here and give her some compliments, cheer her up. Можно ли немножко таймер подвинуть? Да, сократим Q&A. So, I'm sorry, dear Drew, we have less time for the Q&A. It was difficult to interrupt her. So, maybe you do have some questions. Gemma?
It's because I can see the current government logo there. So what is the plan to get a partnership with the kind of institution in Korea? Korea Tourism Organization.
Korean Tourism Organization, every year they participate in the. They have
events for the content creators. So we are working with Korean tourism organization for promoting Korean travel industry for Mongolian creators, and also we are expanding next year for other countries.
So I'm running the program with that kind of organization, with the Korean tourism organization, where you have a support program. So maybe you can apply for that program next year.
Yeah, that's cool.
You're already making a deal, see?
Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We have time for one last extra question. If you do have that question, then thank you. Thank you for
so
time.
much.
Thank you for your presentation. Now, as I can see, something interesting is upcoming, because maybe this is the first time we can see the products physically. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Cyberpunk O. So these are the only people who came with their relatives. Yeah, bring all the countdown. Or do you need some time to...
Yeah, we can take time.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but this is also part of your pitching.
Okay.
Время, это же тоже часть презентации, они должны успеть.
Can we start then?
Yes, sir.
There is one language every human understands. Not English, not Spanish, not even Uzbek. Science. Today you'll hear 5 students speaking 5 languages. You won't understand their words, but you'll understand everything because they are speaking STEAM. It begins with a teacher. Zero prep, login, click, teach. Technology. Project come to life with an app guide. Engineering. Questions arise. Thinker AI, not the answer, just a logic. Science, researcher journey, documentation AI review, student copilot from idea to scientific project. Next, it needs personality, custom 3D design, arts. Finally, it gets purpose, the code, the logic, mathematics. From teacher's first lesson to student's first victory, complete journey, Cyberpunk Championship, that's the destination. Let's see if it works in the real world. 12K in the box, yeah, it's gathering dust, 10% use, the model is bust. No mentors, no matter, just hardware decay. Now check BCG sees the price so to pay. 15 trillion loss, the economy bleeds, while 90% lacks the skill that it needs. Now AI is mandate, but the system is slow. If they failed with the hardware, how will they grow? The old way is broken, the gap is too wide. We don't sell the boxes, we are turning the tide. AI powered STEAM ecosystem for schools. Check the stats, look at the board. 40K students who strike in the code, 7 to 70 schools, 6 months in the dash. GISA Eurasia, we secured the pass. 100 schools waiting, check the national pact. Signed the MOU, 600 centers intact. Now look at the map, see the 2.6b. 370,000 schools could be set free. Start Central Asia, then MENA for volume. Europe was SaaS, we own every column. The revenue climb, it's a vertical flight. For meal next year, pipeline locked tight. 25 follows and 102. 12,000 schools, we coming for you. Model, annual subscription, B2B, B2G, tiers from free to 14K. Software to ecosystem, client-based 10x in 6 months. Acquisition strategy, hardware agnostic. Our software on top of their Lego. That's the Trojan horse. Global distributors do the selling. We own the methodology. That's the mode. Margin 69, LTV to cuts 8 to 1. 3 months contracts, 124K. Raised 300K plus 25 from Pavel Durov, all into product. Founders hold 85%. 2027, Series A, 15 million. Europe expansion product and GTM, 1,000 schools. Prize fund, 50 government schools onboarding in January via MOU. Who is behind this? Sabrzhan runs an IT school with 7,000 students. Big Zad, first-time world robotics champion. Ruslan wrote educational standards for Kazakhstan. We didn't study the game, we built it. Competitors speak dialects. Lego, just construction. No syllabus. Vex, just competition for the 1% only. Crunch Labs, just hardware, one-time use. Cyberpunk is a complete language. We've applied for a world record, largest interactive presentation. Scan the QR, be part of history. Donation to Global Education Fund per every person connected. If that's not a punchline, I don't know what is.
Round! Okay, first of all, that was awesome.
Thank you.
But secondly, did
Thank
you
you.
remember at least something?
I hope so.
I do also. So if you have questions, you're welcome to ask them.
This sounds like This was great.
Thank you, thank you.
Will you answer the question also in the rap?
Oh, what do you mean?
Will you freestyle your answer?
I don't know. Yeah.
So, Nada, you're welcome with your question.
So I don't have questions. I just wanted to say.
Wow,
that
thank you.
was great.
So you want to show some respect,
Yeah,
right?
it sounds like Eminem like doing a presentation. So yeah.
Yeah. It sounds like we have a pitch in the streets.
Yeah.
Yes, Jan.
Do I understand it? It's a software platform that's independent on hardware for the robotics, etc.
Yeah, so we call it AI-powered STEAM ecosystem for schools. So actually, we're providing ecosystems that consist of hardware, software, including mobile app for students and web platform for teachers, then competition, our own, then teacher training, and also methodology for STEAM, first in Central Asia for all grades. So this is our solution.
How do you compare with those packs that are already on the market from Lego, the robotics, Microbit, and all these others that are used?
Yeah, so one of the huge problem with current STEAM providers is that the key differentiator is that we have an AI. It's one thing, right? But the second thing is that we do it like we're doing it for the whole system, right? We're taking the hardware, the software, the teacher training. We're not leaving just the equipment for the school and forgetting about them. We're taking the responsibility and work from A to B with the school. So that's what differentiates us.
Thank you. Thank you for your answer. Jan, thank you for your question. Chris?
Yeah, do you sell like school by school? So you have to have a sales force that kind of talks to every school? Or is there a cheaper way to sell?
Can you maybe rephrase it a little bit, if possible?
Yeah, so how do you sell your product? You sell it to schools, right?
Yeah, you're right.
And do you go school by school to sell it?
Yeah, so different kind of channels we have. So for B2B, it usually, because it's private schools, we go one by one, you're right. But we have different kind of channels. For example, we have trade agents who work with government schools. They help us to talk to education departments and go centrally into one region, for example. So you can take, for example, 30, 50 schools in one time just by talking to a trade agent and decision makers there.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your presentation.
Thank you too. Thank you.
That was cool. The next speech, be sure to include the line about the mom spaghetti. So, ladies and gents, the last startup of the day. So please be sure to share your energy and let us welcome to the stage Starkid Stories.
Hi. It's more extreme and more emotion the last one.
Yes, now at least you need to sing a song. Yeah.
Hi, today I am not here to show you just another AI startup. You know, most AI projects live in the clouds, they are invisible and abstract. But what we build is different. It is an AI startup which you can physically touch, hold in your hands, give it as a gift and watch real emotions into a child's life. So let me take you into the world of Starkid Stories. Parents struggle to find gifts that feel unique and meaningful. Too many toys, too many books, and none create an emotional bond. Gifts lose their magic. As a father of 3, I saw this problem at home. My kids were swimming in toys, but nothing felt special. So I tried an experiment. I made a storybook where my daughter was the hero. When she opened it, her face lit up. She said, "Daddy, this is my story." That was the moment I knew personalization isn't just a future, it is an emotion. And that's how Starkid Stories was born. Starkid Stories is a fully automated AI platform that takes child's name, age and photo, and in seconds turns into a full magical personalized storybook. We have the human quality check, print on demand, and worldwide delivery. The children's publishing market is worth over $24 billion globally and growing. Digital and personalized segment alone is $2.4 billion. Our obtainable market is for the first 3 years is over $15 million. Our unit economics are extremely strong. $25 average selling price, less than $1 AI generation cost, and about 94% of margin. Zero inventory, zero fulfillment risk, and unlimited digital scalability. Okay, our scale is driven by with paid acquisition tailored to high-intent parents, influencer partnerships, market localization, and marketplace expansion. We have tested with more than 100 families. Engagement was 3 times higher than normal book. Our AI pipeline has already generated with over 500 plus books. Our future plans, we are not just building books, we are building an ecosystem, subscription model, B2B partnerships, and expansion into stickers, posters, and other digital contents. This is our 18-month roadmap. In short, from one storybook, we grow into full personalized content platform. About our competitors, here's why we win. We have generated multiple example previews before checkout. We have most competitive price, we have a scalable influencer program, and we offer worldwide delivery. Our team's Hüseyin Nagiev, CEO and founder of Starkid Stories, with more than 10 years experience on microstocks with our 4 million assets on sale. Kemal, our head of content, Rasul CGO, and Orhan CTO. Starkid Stories is more than a product, it is an experience. Every child deserves to be a hero of their own story. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Remember I told you that there were 2 cutest startups. The first was MomSpace, and this is the second one. And surprise, surprise, the cutest startup ever made by a gentleman who looks like a Viking warrior. So, Jan, you do have a question.
It's a great idea. I actually did this 2 years ago as a Christmas gift for my 2 kids, my son and daughter. I created personalized with AI-generated stories, so I love it. But on the other hand, how you gonna do business with worldwide delivery, because the logistics is so expensive, so you plan partners, Europe, Asia, US, how to do this, because on scale, it's a nightmare.
Okay, we have currently with partnerships with 5 partnerships print-on-demand companies in Canada, USA, in Germany, and in Australia, and also in Baku also. We are working with the background, with APIs. We send them our print files, PDFs. They printing and shipping themselves to out of world of wide.
Sorry, and what's your margin on that? Because I don't believe like 90%,
we are earnings from PDF file, only for free PDF. And we extra, if any parents wants to get a physical book, they are payment extra fees for this one. And about one physical book cost for worldwide shipping and printing together, about $35.
Thank you so much. Any other questions?
Yeah. How do you ensure the quality in all the regions that you work when you are like outsourcing the printing, especially and the delivery?
We are working in this startup about 1 year, and we also generated before 15,000 images, and we train our AI model on stable diffusion with flux context, and 99 accuracy% high quality images generating in seconds, and we have not problem with any quality with any images. And also we check where new stories, we check this grammarly and also other language spellings for that.
I'm speaking about the hardware. Are you ensuring like the same quality in the whole region?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same.
Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, the question was about can you make sure that the same book had the same quality, for example, in Europe and in Uzbekistan? How comes that your partners can print the same quality like all over the globe? Did I get your question?
Yeah, 100%.
We have tested with them. We offer with about 10 books with each of our partners, and with every books are same quality, are same imagination.
So the answer is like super easy. You do have a good partners, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. This was the last speech of today. And now we shall move to the best part of any event, of any startup festival, of any hackathon, of any business conference, doesn't matter. The best part, we're moving to the lunch break. But before we open the doors, I shall ask you to be back here in the venue after 40 minutes, so 10 minutes before 2. And dear jury, unlike all the other audience, you do have some more responsibilities, because in these 40 minutes, you need to have a break, you need to have your lunch, and at the same time, you need to choose best 3 startups and 1 best woman-founded startup. Thank you so much. Enjoy your time. You do have a 40 minutes of a break. Rahmat. ladies and gents, we shall start soon. We just want to make sure that some important people are also in the venue, because we shall give them a speech. And but I hope we shall start maybe in a couple or to 5 minutes. Thank you. Ladies and gents, no worries. We have almost done all the preparations, so I was told that 5 minutes and we shall start. Thank you for your attention. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your patience. Ladies and gents, please accept our apologies for the delay, but we are ready to start, so please take your seats. And actually, before we move to the conclusion part, I think that is also a good habit of ours. That's a good tradition to do so. But I know that any person, lady or gentleman, after having a lunch, we feel ourselves a little bit lazy, a little bit dizzy, we want to have a rest. But, as we told before, the startup concept is about being young, always young, all the life lie. Right now is actually the main point. Right now is the moment we came here for. So, may I ask you, for one more time, and until the very, very end of the ceremony, just share your energy, clap to yourselves, give each other a round of applause one more time. So much better. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're simply the best. So, we're ready to move on. We're ready to get to the conclusion part. But before that, I would like to share and express our gratitude to our partners for one more time. And I hope you will help me to do that just by clapping, just by sharing your energy as you did right now. So, for one more time, thank you so much, Armenia, which is represented by Enterprise Incubator Foundation and Enterprise Armenia. Thank you. Georgia by Gita and Axel. Azerbaijan represented by Sabah Hub and Innoland. Thank you for being partners of this event. Kazakhstan, Astana Hub and Moss Holding. It's always easier to identify people from Kazakhstan. Kyrgyzstan, High Technology Park of the Kyrgyz Republic and Accelerate Prosperity. Let us show our appreciation for joining us. Mongolia, represented by National Information Technology Park of Mongolia and Kite, Mongolia. Thank you also. Tajikistan, Techno Hub Dushanbe and Tajikistan Venture Capital. And finally, Turkmenistan Startup Academy. Thank you. And of course, massive thank to all of you, to all the participants, to everybody, everybody who came here to pitch, everybody who came here to give money to pitchers, to jury, to everybody. So, since we did have a gentleman to give the introduction part, to give a welcoming speech, it's quite reasonable that we also have somebody to give the conclusion speech. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Alimjon Umarov, First Deputy Minister of Digital Technologies of the Republic of Uzbekistan. Mr. Umarov, assalamu alaikum.
Good afternoon, dear ladies and gentlemen, dear colleagues, partners. It's a big honor for me, for my team to be here. Today, it's a special day for all of us. Today, we open the grand final of Digital Startups Awards. This event is not only a competition. This is a celebration of ideas, talent, and hard work, all of you. It shows how technology can improve our life, our society, our economy, our government. Over the past months, many teams who participate in this award have worked with great energy and passion. You show courage of think big, you show discipline and turn ideas into real solutions. Reaching the final of this event is already a great achievement. So technology is changing world very fast. But the most important thing that technology is not important itself. The most important is people. People who create, who build, who take responsibility for our common future. This event supports exactly these people, who support innovation, creativity, and practical solutions. We support projects that bring real value to society. I would like to thank all of organizers, experts, mentors, participators, and our partners Your work makes this platform strong and trusted. I wish all participants good luck and fair evaluation and strong inspiration. With this, I'm pleased. Thank you for your participation, and I hope all of you will enjoy during this event. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Umarov. Please do not leave the stage. I hope you like to be present on the stage for 20 minutes because we would like, it would be an honor for us if you give the prizes for the participants. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we get to the awarding ceremony, there is a simple rule, not simple rule, but simple rules. As soon as you get the prize, please do not leave the stage. You may get a little bit to the side, wait a couple of minutes, because after the end of each ceremony, both for the incubation, acceleration, etc., we shall have a group photo. So, let's get to the first stage, and let us begin the awarding ceremony by presenting the investment checks to the successful graduates of the incubation track. So, I'm honored. Можно поаплодировать, да, конечно. Спасибо. And I'm honored to begin announcing, ladies and gentlemen, 15 best graduates. We shall start with Upgrade, Kazakhstan. Good day, sir. Here is your prize. And while we are making photos, let's move on to the next prize. Kombot, Kazakhstan. Please do not leave the stage. Не уходите со сцены, пожалуйста. Да, важный момент, мы не уходим со сцены, мы ждем в стороне. Да, вот так чуть-чуть. Благодарю вас. Thank you so much. Kombot, congrats on getting the certificate, on getting the check. Flyhunt AI, Kazakhstan. We actually do have a lot of winners from Kazakhstan. What a perfect performance of the region. So do we have a representatives of Flyhunt AI? Good day, sir. Congrats on getting the prize. So the next in line to get the prize, Hinlen, Turkmenistan. It's always a big pleasure to see the guests from Turkmenistan. Assalamu alaikum, welcome to Uzbekistan. Intelligent Mobility MS, Kazakhstan. Lingozi, Azerbaijan. Congrats. And now we are moving to Okshi, Kazakhstan. Let's get to the prizes number 8. Opportunities nearby, Turkmenistan. Few more to go. Paw Print, Kazakhstan. Не только название, у вас и худи очень милый. Прошу вас. Kazakhstan for one more time, represented by Keynote. Assalamu alaikum. Добро пожаловать. And while representatives of the Keynote are taking the photo, I would like to invite to the stage Snack Pack, Azerbaijan. Good day, gentlemen. Nice to see you. let's get going, let's keep going. Track Sage, Kazakhstan. As we can see, Kazakhstan did a really great job this year. Congrats. Unveil, Tajikistan. Assalamu alaikum. The pre-last graduate of the incubation track. We Drive, Georgia. And finally, to conclude, to finish, and to make a bold dot on the first part, on the very first ceremony, Zutel, Turkmenistan. Now, every single graduate, I would like to ask you to make a step forward to make a one lovely group photo. Сделайте, пожалуйста, шаг вперед. Мы хотим сделать классную общую фотографию. Становитесь поближе, пожалуйста. Это ж какой объектив сюда нужен-то? So nice that almost every founder do have their own content maker. Прекрасно. Thank you so much. Congrats one more time. You may join the audience. Можете присоединяться, конвертируйте обратно в зрителей, наслаждайтесь продолжением. Gentlemen, I hope you're not tired because this is going to happen for 2 more times. Rahman. And now, ladies and gents, let's move on to the acceleration track. Here we have 12 outstanding graduates from across Central Eurasia, and today each of them will receive investment checks ranging from $25,000 to $50,000. I feel like I need to change my occupation and also become a startup. So, gentlemen, lady, the rules are absolutely the same. Please do not leave the stage. You may go to the side, but be ready to have a group photo at the very last second. And now, ladies and gents, I'm honored to begin announcing the best of the best. Egune AI, Kazakhstan! After time, Kazakhstan. Claudio, you may believe me or not, but Kazakhstan. Epsilon 3 AI, Tajikistan. Life, Armenia. Oh, I love this name, it's such romantic. Moon AI, Kazakhstan. So from Kazakhstan, let's move to Mongolia, One Place HR. And back to Kazakhstan, Post.tj. Ladies, congrats on getting the check. Recepta, Azerbaijan. RoboSpark, Kazakhstan. At this point, I'm not even surprised that there are more cool startups from this lovely country. Rosta, Kazakhstan. По-моему, это первый случай в Узбекистане, когда слово «ага» было бы уместно, да, во время церемонии награждения. And finally, Smart Hub, Tajikistan. So these investments were awarded based on performance. In addition, we also have 2 startups that successfully graduated from the program and pitched yesterday in front of VCs, investors, and our expert committee will now receive also their certificates. So please welcome them to the stage. We Global AI, Kazakhstan. And eMekdep, Kazakhstan. So, ladies, gentlemen, you know what to do. Please make a step forward to take a group photo. Let's memorize this photo. So let's digitalize this lovely moment. Thank you so much. Just as I've told before, you are the best. Well done. Keep going. Keep getting better. Keep upscaling. And now is the easiest yet the most intriguing part, because these awardees were chosen right now in the lunchtime by our judges. Because, ladies and gents, we finally ready to announce you the best startup, the best pitches of today. And we shall start with the best woman-founded startup. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mama Space, Kazakhstan. A lovely project, a lovely application, a lovely space for moms, for families, and to support them. Thank you. Please do not leave the stage. Third place, the bronze goes to Telegree, Georgia. Congrats on getting the third place. So the second place, the silver medal goes to HGT, Uzbekistan. Jasurbek, sahnaga marhamat. And finally, the first place, the best of the best, the gold medalist, the startup which by our judges was chosen as the most perspective, the best with the best valuation. And I think this region, this country today actually deserves the first place. And the first place goes to Multicode, Kazakhstan! So can I ask the best of the best not to leave the stage? Let's make a group photo. So best woman founded the project. Yeah, sure, you can ask your partner to come to the stage also. They deserve this photo not less than you. Please do not leave the stage. This is not all. I would like to ask every single person, every single team who have received the checks today, also get on the stage. We shall make the group photo. Господа победители, вы тоже не уходите. У нас сейчас будет самое групповое фото. И на этом не все. Потом будет еще более групповое фото. So every graduate who have checks, who was today prized, who got the prize, who was chosen at the best 14 or best 12 or best 2, get back on the stage. We need you for this photo. So, ladies and gents, dear founders, dear startups, there is so much space over here. So, if you just make a couple steps, or maybe you will go from that side to here, perfect. Thank you so much. I'm very sorry, but Mr. Umarov, right now we're going to have like the brightest photo. Can we ask you to get to the stage? I mean, to get up to the first row also. Thank you. And now I would like to ask every single person on the stage right now. Hope you're not tired. Hope you do have some more energy left, because I shall give you a countdown. Я уйду, не переживайте. Я объясню и уйду, хорошо? Спасибо. I shall give you a countdown from 5, 4, then all together we shall count 3, 2, 1. Please make some noise, okay? Agreed? So, Mr. Umarov, can we ask you to make a step forward? No, not to the side, but forward. Господин Умаров, а пройдите прямо вперед. Вот, спасибо большое. Мы даже так. Все, прекрасно. Просто смотрите, вот здесь сейчас будут салюты, а у вас очень красивые костюмы, понимаете? А химчистка нынче дорогая, поэтому... So, ladies and gents, let's do this in 5, 4, join me, 3, 2, 1, make some noise! Thank you. Do not leave the stage. Не уходите, пожалуйста. Mr. Umarov, ReEducate, thank you so much. You are free to go, but we need you. Все, кто сейчас в зале, everybody else, get on the stage. We also would like to have you on the photo. Please do not say us no. We want to memorize this moment. This is truly something special for us. Thank you. Because that is such a rare chance to have such a multicultural photo. Photo of people who have great ideas, have a lot of desire to go big, who can dream big. The visionaries. People not with the goals, but with the missions of their life. So we shall have two photos. The first one is for you, because we need you to like yourself on that photo. So take a pose. Shoot the pose to have a photo. Господин фотограф, мы помещаемся? Все, шикарно. Мне уйти? Я буду стоять рядом с вами. Прекрасно, мы готовы? Оператора убрать. А он прямой эфир ведет. Да? Одну секундочку. Я очень прошу прощения. Сказали, что вы бесконечно красивы, но вот именно сейчас, только на этой фотографии. Рахмат. Ana endi-chi, bo'ladimi okajon? Zo'rmi? Rahmat. Ikkita fotografiya qilamiz. Maylimi? Bittasi mana hozir olib oling, пока они позируют так, как им удобно. Ikkinchi fotografiya уже sal такой, эмоциональнeyroq qilamiz. So we shall have two photos. Right now is a little bit more serious one because we're businessmen, right? So this is the first one. The second one. I shall say start. Catch me up and say up. Okay? Agreed? So it will be start, up. 3, 2, 1. Start, up! Perfect. Thank you so much for an awesome day, for such emotions, for such ideas, for making this day possible. For one more time, big gratitude to the partners, because without you, this event, this grand final would not be even possible to be done. Thank you so much. You do have some time for networking. You do have some time to find yourself new investors, new partners. And now, the Smart Hub, am I not mistaken? Smart Hub, right? Smart Hub of the Kazakhstan asks all the startups from Kazakhstan to come to the stage. You will have your own personal group photo.